Alright guys, I think we're live. This guy's been loading for a second, so it shouldn't take too long. I did have it on another window though. Rocking a cup of coffee today. Backup drinks, not tea for once. I've got a Dr. Pepper. Nice Saturday. Pulled two late nights in a row. Been absolutely grinding on that State of Decay 2. Buddy of mine and I have just been having a good time with it. Finished one playthrough. Pretty dang good game. I really enjoy it. A lot more than I initially did. Right, it's one that's grown on me a little bit, which is nice. I really like it when that happens. So you enjoy the mechanics right out the gate. Some criticisms, definitely had some criticisms. Still do. Holy cow! We saw the little bar light up. All right. The plan for the day is to clear around 30 shulkers worth of blocks. I think it's doable. I think it's completely doable. Let's go ahead and let's sleep real fast. Make sure we don't have anything around us. I'm gonna go break these blocks. Don't know what we're sitting on as far as stuff goes at this point. Let's see what our tools look like. Yeah, I want to clear. And okay. Then I heard the arrowhead left later. Interesting.
I tried to remember.
I think we're doing fine.
But when everything is coming back to me, I feel as if my memory is paralyzed.
But then we're not. Okay.
Now let's see.
Okay.
What is the last thing
Well,
you remember?
let's go ahead and grind through what we have.
I don't know.
Should be able to get over a few rows with what we have. Actually, we do need to check to see what's in the boxes. That way we can keep track. Those are full. Those are full. Okay, so basically just the 4 black boxes here. Alright, that'll be good. Then we can repair. After we get that cleared, we'll start down on this end. I got no real plans today. Hi, how you doing today? Decent day? Sorry for the late notice of that. Apparently I forgot to turn my overlay on. There we go. Hope you're having a good day. Pretty nice Saturday in my books. We're just planning on clearing a whole bunch of blocks today. I'm hoping to clear around 30 shulkers worth. We'll see how that goes. Computer seems to be a little bit boggy on me today. So you're having me work on a Saturday? $10 years old for a computer has to be at least 90. It was a top-end computer though when I built it. But again, that was a decade ago. I think that more than the hardware at this point, it's actually operating system. Because it's actually the same operating system as 10 years ago too. Those do not like lasting that long. start running into weird issues, which is fun. It's always fun. Fun to see that degradation sort of happen over time, right? Hi Sarah, how you doing today? Decent Saturday? Feeling better? Last time you were dizzy and stuff. Good deal. Good deal. Yeah. My daughter still is. She still has a pretty wicked cough, and she was running a little bit of a fever yesterday. Seems to be doing quite a bit better today. Me too. She actually has the same name, spelled the same way, Sarah. Yeesh. Oh, I wonder how many shulkers this thing's gonna have in total removing these. So we have 3 rows of 6 up there full. So that's 18, and I know we had removed 22 before that. So 18, 22, that's 40. Alright, so 40 shulker boxes thus far. And we're planning on removing 30 today. Should make that. I think it's gonna be a longer stream for sure. But I'm pretty sure that we can remove 30 shulker boxes in about 7 hours. A little bit of a longer stream. And we're dying. Alright. Go ahead and zip on up there. Big key's just making sure that we drop stuff off. Pick blocks up. If we can get that down, then we shouldn't have any issues. Really. It's just... Oop. Matter of dropping stuff off. It'll be a pretty good day, I think. Nice chill day. And got a little bit of an interview here later after the stream, but thankfully that's about as unscheduled as this stream was. Super fun. Yeah, it stayed into K2 though, and that game is pretty entertaining. I wish it was the building that you could do in it had smaller components so that it worked more like maybe even the Fallout building, where you could build walls, connect components, but it's way more modular, so it doesn't quite work like that, which isn't a bad thing. I mean, it's not bad at all. It's its own thing. I'm not really a fan of the whole modular building. So what you wind up building is you're just building, systems that you need, optimizing, or whatever it is you need, which is exactly what the game wanted. All right, that's what that one wanted, which is that title wanted. I just like having more design choice. Okay, so that it probably is why I am a Minecraft player. It's definitely why this title kept me for so many years. Nothing quite provides you the freedom of this game. I really enjoy it. Definitely. Oh man. I went through a bunch of my builds the other day. I guess it wasn't yesterday. It was probably Thursday? I think it was Thursday. Very nostalgic. I went back through like all of my build Bedrock worlds, snagging screenshots and stuff. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Instamine's ruining us. Oh boy. Okay. It's okay. We'll be fine. Shouldn't interrupt it. I think we got it quick enough. Thankfully it doesn't check that very often. Yeah, so wound up going through a bunch of my worlds, right? Just snagging screenshots of old builds. Some of which I had actually almost forgotten about. And it's amazing how that works that way. And a couple worlds I logged into, and I knew that I remembered something about it. But for the life of me, just could not find where it was I built. Which is, it's usually crazy, because, I mean, I usually build on this scale, right? I build either large collections of small builds or, you know, really large builds. So when I can't find my build, it means it's been a while. It's definitely been a while. Of course, I guess I didn't go through all of my builds because I have hard drives that aren't plugged in anymore. But I went back quite a long ways. In my system right now, I have 20, 10. I can do math today. No, I can't. I have 5 2 terabyte hard drives in my computer, and then an additional 2 that are connected via a hard drive dock, and then 2 more sitting on the side, plus a stack of them out in the garage. But all in all, inside my computer is just the 10 terabytes. One of those actually is nothing but raster data. Every elevation point on the planet on a single hard drive. It's 1 elevation point for every square meter. Finest resolution elevation data we have. I tried building a handmade, obviously, weather prediction system. They make using an AI to predict the weather. It's a really fun project to go through. Lots of work. The data actually came in a format that didn't really work for me. Not for my purposes anyways. So I had to make a program that, you know, rewrote the data, read the data, and then rewrote it in a format that would work for me. Which is a little bit of a process. It took my computer about a week worth of running solid to run through all of it. And that was my big sign that I didn't quite have the hardware required to do what I wanted to do. But by that point, I had already done, a huge amount of research on the whole project. So I basically wrote up a bit of the code for it, and gave it a test run, kind of a model run. And I really liked it. It was based off of, what's a good way to put it? Sort of a simulation that I had made previously for simulating electromagnetic waves, right? But instead of it being hard-coded for, a single simulation, it was built in a much more general sense for predicting the weather. It's definitely on the larger scale of projects for real-world projects. At least computer ones. Super fun though. I hope to continue it in the future. That's one that I definitely plan on continuing. It's just a matter of when. You can build a pretty awesome cluster for kind of an insignificant price for the amount of computational power you're going to get. That's basically my plan with that. Is at some point I'm gonna build a cluster. And that cluster is just it's a series of computers that you have connected together, and they work together to do computations. But being me, and going on the scale that I go, it's gonna wind up being a project. One day, though. One day. The fun thing about building a system like that is after you get one going, right, and you have it just dedicated towards that, it would get better and better and better at predicting the weather over time. But it only works because we already have the ability to detect temperature and stuff all over the planet. Right? If we didn't have that, we couldn't build a system like that because we couldn't give it, feedback. So, super interesting, right? So it's one of those things that we had to get to the point that we are right now before we could even consider doing something like that. So even though the technology has been around since basically the 80s, right? The AI has been in development since then. Real AI has. We could not have built it back in the 80s. Just because we didn't have the data required at that point. And actually, I think AI itself has actually been around quite a bit longer. It's some of those ones that are kind of weird, right? The first computer, right, popped up a long time ago, and it was mechanical computer. But most people wouldn't consider that a computer, right? Not in the standard sense, because it's not a electrical or work off of signals in the same way. But drop this stuff off. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, let's drop these torches down here. Loop. And they developed another computer. want to say it was the 18th century. It was pressure based, so it was entirely liquid. And we just recently redeveloped. I say recently, it was like in the last 20 years. Redeveloped systems like that using the micro scale though, and they are actually super efficient computers. Very, very cool. Designed by somebody, in their house, using shrinkadinks. I don't know if you guys know what shrinkadinks are, but they found a way to use shrinkadinks to make these tiny little computers. Super fun stuff. Super small, pressure-based computers. And those kinds of computers are really interesting because they don't really follow the same rules that ours do. You can get a lot of complicated computations done. You can do calculus with them because they can use continuous processes, whereas like the computers we use are all discrete. I mean, they use ones and zeros, right? And those the pressure-based ones, while they can use ones and zeros, they're not limited to it. I mean, ours aren't either, but in most cases you find, they will be. Right? Like everybody's desktop is. That was quite a bit more of a drop than I expected. I'm getting onto a tech rant though. Most people don't want to hear tech. I'm sorry. I get excited about it. But I know I'm probably the only one. I put those two torches way too close together. I did go to school for it for years, in my defense, so I got reason to be excited about it. I went to school for electrical engineering for 4 years, and then went to school again for engineering management and sustainability for another 4 years after that, after the electrical engineering. What's up, sweetie? I can. Hold on 1 second. Little one needs me to grab her a tissue. Just starting to get in the flow of things, too. That's alright. I won't be but a second. Am still, however, going to block myself in. So, give me just a second. We will continue our process. What's up? What's up? Oh. I got up and the cat immediately. One of our cats. We have two. Um, we had a lot more, but we're down to two. So, screaming to get in there with my wife. Of course, all she's going to do is go in there and cry at her for other things. Bloop. And a bloop. And bloop. What? Oh, they're hiding underneath the blocks and stuff. Wait, okay. There we go. Let's go ahead and drop these blocks off. And getting a healthy bit of coal. Of course, we're starting to come down out of the area where we're going to get a ton of it. But that's okay. It's not like we really need a ton of coal. It is nice to have, though. I'll give you that. Alright, so we got one more shulker that we can load up. Just finish this row. Let's go ahead and we'll start another row. I doubt we're gonna finish this one, but we'll get through it. We'll get a good bit of it done. I don't think we're gonna get through it. Huh. Yeah. I spent that's what I was talking about. Spent a healthy bit of time studying, systems and things like that, technology. Kind of wide variety of senses. The weather program was actually inspired by sustainability more than the engineering. I had the tools to do it, so decided to pursue it, especially after hearing about Apple purchasing one of the Android weather prediction things. So Apple purchased it, right? I think it was Shadow something. I got space in the name. You get the idea, though. Apple purchased it, pulled it from use for Android apps, and then made it available for Apple apps. So basically, they were trying to squish out their competition. And at the time, that software, I was going to say these things are all going to pop back up, was better than a lot of them out there. Used a very similar model to what I was working with, but it was largely, what's the word? Just fed, right? So it wasn't really predictive, if that makes sense. It gave you a forecast, but it wasn't able to really predict the weather. See, something that can predict the weather could also take the weather that you currently have and take it backwards in time, right? So it wasn't a really, really good model. It wasn't going to improve with time, which is what I was trying to create. I was trying to create something that would improve with time. So the farther and further you went out with it, the far longer you used it, the better it would get. Which is, I think that's how a lot of things should be done. I think that they should just get better, right? Kate, sweetie, Kate. Not my other cats, right? I don't know what's up with her lately. And of course, I have indication of what's up. last year we lost 3 cats. And ever since, she's been a little bit, I thought she screamed like that. It's particularly at water. Screams at the water. Yeah, so I think she's just like sort of upset. When I married my wife, she had 7 cats. And they were all rescues from her mom and other people. We had three that were ferals. They started off as ferals. 2 of those passed away last year. And then another one was a sort of barn cat, Nick. He was awesome. He was an awesome cat. And then Pookie. Pookie was the deal. I guess it was 4 cats that we lost last year. Last year was long hair. Pookie was a big cat. He was a Siberian Forest Cat, right? And I guess the best way to describe him would be just big. He was huge. Okay, we are going to be full here. Go ahead, fly over here. Eat a little bit. Fortunately, we don't exactly fill up the whole thing, right? Going to... Come on. He was awesome though. Pookie was an amazing cat. 23 pounds. Big kitty. We should have seeds somewhere. Oh hey, we got more space there. Oh, we gotta save that. Where did I put these seeds? Oh, there they are. Yeah, so we had him. He was a gargantuan kitty. Like being manhandled. Really, really thick coat of fur. I can speak today. Fur of coat. Oh man. Yep. So there has to go. Yeah, we'd get him shaved, right? In the summer, because it was too hot for him. And of course, we don't really live in a super hot environment. It's Colorado. Definitely does not get too hot here. Personally, I could wear a jacket year-round of some kind, and that's just because the air doesn't heat up. Okay. All right. There we go. We're gonna call that full. So that's 4. We've got. Just gonna toss those in there, and I guess we'll toss those in there. Keep the arrows on us. Oh, keep a pick on us too, huh? Okay. Break these guys. We're gonna go back. We're gonna drop these blocks off down there, and then fly back and drop off and repair everything. Ooh. Drop blocks off, repair everything. Ooh, fun stuff. Okay. We also want to grab some rockets while we're down here. Storage. I think we should put another bed down here. I think that would be a good idea. Maybe we'll go steal one from one of these villages on our way back. And of course, the precious box that we just took, we're not going to place down here. We're actually going to place it over. Okay, so we're going to empty it over there. So all that stuff gets dropped over there. Cats crack me up. I'm sorry if they're distracting. Not much I can do about that. They do what they do. Yeah, I definitely feel bad for them, though. Losing all their buddies over the last little bit. And we're gonna have a creeper crawl up on us. I can feel it. I've got my spidey sense tingling. I don't see anything. We're not gonna take the chance though. I'm gonna cruise on up there and sleep real fast. Almost done with this layer. Almost. That beacon is so atrocious. Oh, it really makes me want to kind of smelt up some of these other blocks we've already collected so we can make a better beacon. Because that one, it is ugly. Or at least move the blocks around so that it looks better. Oh. Alright, so we're at 4. Alright. So we need to collect ourselves additional. So that works a little better. 26. To meet today's goal. And it looks like we're probably going to wind up crafting some more block system. Right. And with the amount of blocks that we're getting from this, I'm thinking that the only real solution to using these guys is for us to make a mountain out. So we need to think about the locations that we have and where we should actually put another mountain. And it'll be a project to go through and place all of these blocks, but it'll wind up being, amazing in the end. It always is. Well, it almost always is. I will absolutely admit that sometimes it is not amazing. Sometimes it winds up a grind and then you don't like what you have at the end. It's good though. It's all part of the process, right? Even when it does wind up sort of a mess and you don't really care for it at the end, what happened is you've learned a whole bunch along the way, and you can start off next time with a better understanding of what it is that happened and how you can improve it in the future. It's very rare that I've found that things just go south and there's no positive whatsoever. There's almost always a positive. In fact, I dare say that there is always a positive. Mr. Pig, you scared me. Right. We're gonna take this stuff out, and I'm gonna leave this stuff in there. We'll toss this into the smelter, stuff, so on. All of this is just gonna get shoved into here. Came out of the tunnels, so is that one? Yeah. No slime. I think we had slime down here. Yeah, there's some slime down there. Okay. Halfway done emptying boxes. Mojang really needs to get on fixing the whole we can't shift click items into the boxes. Should absolutely be able to just shift click all of the items into the box. Or out of the box. You know, like you can on Java, where you go, and it's done. And it takes all of the dirt. Shift double click? Is that what the action is? Oh, I just do it. Do it for so long, I just do it. It definitely, that one needs to happen. I know that there's people that play on controllers, but we've been making fighting games since I don't even know when, right? For how long? Forever. You cannot tell me that Mojang can't make a button combination like a fighting game for performing some function, right? Check for 2 buttons to be pressed. The controllers have just as many combinations, easily accessible combinations, as a computer. And I dare say that a lot of them are more accessible, right? Because you'd be pretty hard pressed to left click on your mouse, right? And hit Q and M. Okay, that would be a pretty difficult one for you to achieve. But you could absolutely press down on a left thumbstick on an Xbox controller, right? And hit, you know, LB, the left bumper, and X, right? So there are two buttons that are, you know, really far apart. No, we are over here. This one? Yeah, 2 buttons that are really far apart and kind of an odd one. The left stick. Yeah, so I don't get it. I don't understand why that one hasn't been fixed. And it might be for touchscreen. Like that might be the real hang-up. It might be the touchscreen is actually inhibiting. But even still, touchscreen has functionality that, you know, your standard mouse and keyboard don't have. Right? You could program it so that touch it, right? Oh. What happened there? Is that setting down a portion of the stack? That was about half. That's about half. Oh, hey, cool. Okay, cool. I found a new nifty trick. That's really an guesstimate. That's fun, though. I wonder if there's another one. Does that work the other way? What I'm doing is I'm holding, right? So I click and hold. Now it's towards the end.
that was towards the end. Yeah, okay. It works the same way. That's interesting. Okay, so yeah, click and hold does that. That's really weird. That is definitely a lesser known function. At least I think it is. I don't know, I just learned it. I wonder if there's a shift click for that. Let's see. Oh. If I hold down shift, it doesn't do anything. It cancels it. Would be nice. One day. It may exist, and I don't know how to do it. That's always the worst, right? It's like you're performing some remedial task over and over and over, and then somebody walks up, but they go, "Why didn't you just press this button?" I don't know. Nobody told me that button existed. On that note, actually, so I'm bad, right? I've read through all sorts of documents on this game, including a lot of the coding. And a lot of things I still don't know, but the new UI updates a lot of stuff. I don't know if you guys have seen that yet, but it is pretty fantastic. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need more boxes. And we're gonna do is we're gonna scoot this over. Holy cow, we've spent 20 minutes, 24 minutes. 15? I think it's 15 for the day. Day cycle's 15 minutes. 12? Maybe it's 12 minutes. Either way, that's nuts. Alright. A couple more blocks in that very last box, and then we can fly on out of here. We are going to grab more rockets though. Definitely more rockets. We're still doing really well on that, but we need more sugar cane. Alright. And then we wanted to grab a bed, so let's do that. Oh, we grabbed our fortune pick. That's weird. Just gotta steal the one in this house. Plop. Oh, that won't work. I can't do that. Let's go with blue. Craft up blue dye, craft up blue bed. I don't like the white beds. I don't know what's up with it, but I don't like it. Alright, so we've been going for about 49 minutes. Of course, most of that was us getting into the groove of things. And we grabbed 4 shulker boxes. So, can we pick up the pace? That's a good question. 50 minutes. We're going for 50 minutes. 14 of that, though. 12 of that, whatever the heck it was. So that's about a fifth of that. With all inventory management or worse. definitely, we've got our work cut out for us, that's for sure. 26 more. 26 divided by 4 is 6.5. 6.5. Yeah, that puts us right about the time frame. Ooh. Yes, 6.5. It was right about 7.5 hours, 8-hour stream. This is gonna be a good one. We're grinding today. I told my little one that I'd take a break, probably about a 10-minute break, right around the 2-hour mark. So that'll be in about an hour. So we should be able to get back and mine up another solid set of blocks before I take a little break. And this is so I can, get her some food and drink and all the other goodies. Keep my brain fresh, maybe come up with something new to talk about. Give my wife some tea. Maybe get me some tea. I don't particularly care for drinking a bunch of soda anymore. I used to drink a lot of soda. But I definitely don't anymore. Let's get this one off of the hotbar. We can start utilizing this one though. This one's full. It's kind of nice. Go ahead and heal these up. Let's grab half. Weird. Put that in there. Okay, full. Oop. Right. Almost. Oh, full. You see, I hate having these things on here like this because it just doesn't work. There we go. Alright. That should be everything that we needed to repair. We made it up to 49. That's pretty decent. Alright, I'm just going to drop those off in there. I know this is going to fill up and just be a mess, but that's what we're going to work with. And then let's get rid of those blocks. Samey 2. And then just a pick. Alright. And let's go ahead and pick that guy up. Also back in there. And then this one, we need to go dump this over here. Bams. It's gonna be a little bit of a pain. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Not you. I do kind of want to keep this organized to some degree. Obviously, like the coal up there is starting to overflow. So when it starts to overflow, it's just going to be kind of an overflow. But yeah, that's starting to look good. And we'll break this down at the end. Alright. I think we're good to go back. Don't think we needed anything other than to heal up the pickaxes. So we're gonna cruise on back and start mining again. Looks like it's nighttime still. It was nice and quick. That or it took way too long and I had a brief lapse where I didn't notice how much time it is, in which case I'm sorry for drooling on myself. Oh.
Oh man, it's always weird when it does that. I have no idea why this happens. Is it? Oh, interesting. I just noticed it's not grabbing my cursor over there. Hmm. Alright, hold on. Let me see if I can fix that. We'll just cruise along. It'll be okay. Show additional settings. Capture cursor. It's on. Interesting. Okay. Well. Yeah. Not capturing. Weird. Weird. No idea what's up with that. Okay. Well, I now have a new bug to fix. I guess at least it's only in the menu. It is kind of a bummer though. It's, you know, when I circle things or move my cursor around, you can't see it. I wonder if it brought up the little UI thing. Should look at that. Uh-oh. Am I off? I think I am. I think we need to be over here a little bit. The Spruce Forest. Yep, there we are. Okay. And I'm really bad about using rockets at this point. Sorry. The trees are clear, but I haven't been over near that area after I cleared it. Clear out the other stuff. Okay, we're gonna drop down here real fast by the boxes, just so we have this bed on hand, so we don't have to keep cruising back up every time we want to sleep. Okay. Yep, and then we're gonna fly back up here. Oop. Gotta set down. Oh man, I'm failing today. All right, there we go. Yeah, I think it's fine. This is gonna work. Blup, 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 blup. Okay. We're gonna set this up the same way as we did the previous times, not the time we did last time.
Can you guys not hear me?
No. That's that question. Oh, crud, we forgot to drop that stuff off. Oh well. We'll grab it here in just a second and shift it over. Alright, that one have to... Oh yeah. This one. We're gonna grab all this stuff and we're gonna shove it into this box over here. That way that one box is actually empty. And we'll just remember to come pull that stuff out. And looks like we did finish up that row. That's nice. Shovel. Pickaxe. Good to go. Down one more. Awesome. Oh, no. Up one. There we go. Important to make sure that we're all on the same level. That way we can just have this like nice, consistent, flat surface. It'll just help us in the future. After we're done with this row, what we need to do is pull this level. There we go. I can get the jargon right. It's even my jargon. I can't even get my own jargon right. Yeah, so after we finish with this level, what we're going to do is we're going to move a bunch of remove the stuff over there by the scaffolding wall. Bring it down another 4 layers. And then... Yep. Continue mining. And the goal is to take this down to... No, go away.
down to the river level. After we get it down to that level, we can saying I don't know. But you know what it probably is. It's probably the fact that I was up until 3 o'clock in the morning. Right? That's probably what it is. I'm sleep deprived. One of these days, I will remember that I am no longer in my 20s. It's definitely not going to happen anytime soon, but one day. Oh man. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Don't have to worry about me. But that is probably what's wrong with my brain today. Didn't get enough sleep though. And while I was up till 3, I got 6 hours of sleep. I mean, that's definitely in that functional range, right? 6 hours is definitely, should still be functional after 6 hours. And I guess I am functional, I'm just not optimum. Meh. Alright. So, where were we? What were we talking about? I don't remember. What do you all want to talk about? What are you all working on? What kind of projects are you guys working on? What kind of hobbies do you have? What kind of projects do you work on Minecraft? Lots of questions. Do you guys like working on specific build projects? I've run into that a bunch of times where people build like the same thing over and over and over and over. My wife's kind of that way. She gets into a specific style. Lately, it's been the Tudor style homes. Right, and she's been building, just one Tudor style home after another. In Minecraft, obviously. Kind of blows my mind that she can do that. I mean, I build a consistent style for each build that I do, right? So I'm not mixing styles up throughout, but I will adopt things from one style or another, and we kind of mix it up, right? Not horribly, obviously. It would be super atrocious to like mix up modern and medieval, right? Like those two wouldn't mix too well. But you could adopt aspects from one and pull them over into the other. Yeah. I think that's the best way to say that. So, good example. Came across this one while I was doing my research for some of my older builds. One of my favorite build styles. There's a staircase. The postmodern build style. Absolutely one of my favorite build styles. Very unique. Alright, we're gonna go with stone for the black. So stone's right up front. Gray we're gonna shove the dirt into, just so we're still keeping this organized to some degree. And then the white back here, we're gonna mix it up. It's gonna be plants and that. So these the plants and the other resources don't fill up very quickly, and it'll just make it kind of easier to keep it all shoved in the same box. So then once the stone fills, the black boxes fill, we can put it over. Anyways, what I was saying, postmodern build style. Yeah, definitely one of my favorite of the styles. It is bizarre. It always makes me think of like the two examples I always give people what the postmodern style is like the Space Needle in Seattle, the EMP Experience Music Project in Seattle. It's a bizarrely shaped building. Oh, weird. Okay, so we're out of range of the beacon. And of course, we had moved that over 10 blocks. But yeah, it's gonna be an interesting conundrum. Oh well. We'll pick it up here in just a second. Won't be too bad. Here we are. And then, like the Sydney Opera House. Sydney Opera House is another good example. There's a World War II memorial in BC. That one's a good example. Right? These are all. I mean, it's a pretty wide variety of structures, right? It's a unique style. And then there's stuff that looks like, it would probably fall into sort of a modern category, and it does not. It falls into the postmodern. And then there's stuff that looks like it should fall into sort of a, what's a good word? Urban. Like a modern urban, right? Suburban category. But it definitely does not fall into suburban. It would fall more into postmodern. And it's one of the things that, one of the reasons that I like the style, because it just incorporates so much from so many different areas. You can pull things from fantasy if you want. You can pull stuff from abstract art. And it just lets you kind of flow with it. You build, giant spheres. Pretty much any shape you want. Random, arbitrary lines, curves. And you just go wild with it. Very, almost liberating to be able to build like that. We're not dealing with you guys. Sorry. Time to clear you and sleep. Yeah, so postmodern is a very, very much a wild build style. Absolutely one of my favorites. My whole point was, though, with the concepts that it pulls from, and just because you build in that style and you pull from, like, say, a modern theme, which is what I found. I found one that I had pulled some things from modern builds, right, where they use these kind of knee-high walls to hide staircases that go down. Make it seem like the staircase is just invisible almost. Or they'll use, thin walls, screens to hide the fact that there's actually two rooms. I mean, that kind of thing is something that happens in modern architecture, because right now the modern trend is to hide stuff away, right, and to make things smaller and more compact. But it's not going to be the trend forever at all. It's not going to be the trend forever. And here in the future, right, we're going to be doing things in a wildly different fashion. It's kind of hard to predict what that fashion will be, but we know that it is going to be a wildly different fashion. One way things could change, and it's always fun to think about it like this because this helps with thinking about what we're going to do. Right? How are we going to build? How will things change? Well, one thing that we expect to happen is like asteroid mining, right? We expect that to happen at some point. Is it going to happen in our lifetime? Maybe. Don't know. Could. Very well could. Right? And if it does, if we get our hands on one asteroid, one good-sized asteroid, it could easily change the way we use materials. Easily change the way we use materials. It could drop the price of platinum down to less than that of 10. It would be insane. Absolutely insane. What would that mean? That would mean that we could literally use platinum for the frames of our cars, right? Which may sound ridiculous, but I assure you it's not. And it's a very heavy metal. It's very, very well. Super, super stable. Super durable. Let's say, like, horrible event, right? We had the Twin Towers, right? If the structure of that building had been platinum rather than steel, it would not have melted. Like, there wouldn't have been collapse of the buildings, right? Because the frame could have taken heat much, much higher than what it did. Right, it'll add new types of problems, right? But the problems that we currently have, like that's kind of structural weakness, won't exist. We have bridges, right, all over the country, all over the United States, all over Europe, so on, that are experiencing serious degradation because we have been using rebar, and rebar oxidizes, right? And that causes cracks in the concrete. So, because of our current build methods, right, ones we thought would work really well, we have, infrastructure failing. That's just the way it works. It's just the way things work. But platinum, right, wouldn't oxidize, so we wouldn't develop cracks. Not like that, anyways. So if we had platinum rebar, we wouldn't have to coat it, right? So you wouldn't find rebar coated with platinum rebar. I'm sure we'd have another name for it, hopefully. But it wouldn't crack because it wouldn't oxidize. The concrete wouldn't crack because platinum doesn't oxidize. Might develop other issues, ones I don't know about, but wouldn't oxidize. Another thing that would happen is a weird side effect if we had platinum exposed, right? Platinum heated up converts carbon monoxide into carbon dioxide. It breaks it down, so you wind up with getting carbon and carbon dioxide out of the deal. But it removes that toxic gas. Okay? So maybe over time it would build up carbon really slowly on the surface of it. Kind of like that catalytic converter does. It would be a really, 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 really slow process, though.
because most of the platinum wouldn't be heated up to the temperature that you find in a catalytic converter. Super interesting stuff, though. Weird to think about. And for us, it can help us to think about things like that for building, right? Because how is the world going to change? What kind of world is it we're making? Where did this stuff come from? Right? Is it actually of this world, or is it, from somewhere else? I like it. No, of course, outside of that, right? Aside from like creating our own world, I also kind of enjoy the idea of. I don't typically play like this, but I do enjoy it. The idea of it. Okay, so let's say you start up Minecraft. You have no idea what to do. What on earth anything is, right? What on earth is this world? How is it the way it is? Why is it the way it is? Right? Super interesting. An interesting way to play. Trying to figure out what the game actually is itself. But you can pick up blocks and place blocks and so on, right? One that I brought up the other day was the Endermen, right? I think that they are probably at least fourth dimensional beings. At minimum, they're 4-dimensional beings, which is just kind of crazy. Okay, it's going nuts. Maybe I'll have to take my break a little bit sooner than 2 hours. Have to go try to feed them again or something. Yeah, so when they open their mouths, right, you can see through their head. That doesn't work for anything. No creature can do that, right? So I think that what we see is sort of like part of the Enderman, or a shadow, a 3-dimensional shadow of the Enderman. It is sort of producing a shadow on our world. I know that would explain why they're black, right? Because, I mean, that's what a shadow looks like. It's black. Alright, there we go. Let's go ahead and we're going to carve this over. I guess we're going to go get this dirt here real fast, too. Then we'll carve this over. Okay, sweetie. Alright, apparently I'm going to take my break now. My wife needs me. Hold on 1 second. I'm sorry.
There we go. Now I'm back. Where am I? There we go. Alright. So we're gonna dig this guy out. So just took a break, so we're gonna go ahead and roll all the way up until the 4-hour mark now. So that's 2.5 hours from now. Well, there's a way I started drifting in thought. I don't know exactly what I was talking about before. But where I am now is YouTube. I was thinking about YouTube. And not really, as a content creator, but more like how YouTube functions. It's kind of an interesting one. YouTube is pretty interesting if you think about it. Right? They're a weird company. They have kind of 3 different customers that they have to satisfy. Right? So they have the first one, the one that they make money on. Right? Is stuff they sell is advertisement space. Right? They sell space for advertisement. So the first customer is all of the companies that want to advertise on YouTube. Right? And then the next customer is individuals that watch shows and us watch the ads. So those people want to find videos that they want to watch. So YouTube has to not only find the videos, the right videos to show people, but they also have to find the right people to show the ads to. It's kind of an interesting set of problems right there. Which actually brings in the third customer, which is the content creator, right? And kind of as a content creator at this point, the goal is to attract people, right? And keep them into the content, keep people into the content, and shift them slowly from shorts, which is where you get the largest audience the fastest, over to videos, and then over to streams, where you can engage with people the most. Right? That's one of the big perks of streaming, is that you can really engage with your audience. You can talk with them about all sorts of things and interact with them on a one-to-one basis. It's not possible in a lot of other situations. So like a video, right? Video is not very personable. Something I had to record and post up, and then you guys just get to watch it. But it's not like you get to interact with me, right? So you don't get to have a conversation, and any conversation that does take place takes place almost afterwards. Right? Not a bad thing, not by any means. And there's a lot of people that's the content they prefer. And I don't blame them. I mean, I'm the type that I like using the self-checkout, right? So sometimes it's nice to just be able to post a comment and then forget about it. It's definitely nice. I definitely partake of the video content myself, but I also have started really enjoying streams, because we can get that, better interaction with people, with the content creators themselves. So there's 2 that I've really been enjoying lately. One's Aged Deviant, right? And then the other is Stealth. Both of them game content, pretty much. Does Pokemon and Minecraft and Minecraft news update stuff. I enjoy. Kind of stuff outside of the box too. Really falls into my category. Thought, so not really what I produce, I guess, not yet.
but definitely stuff I enjoy. Anyways, though, YouTube isn't really set up for that, right? They're really not. They're not really set up to cater to everybody like that. I think they really want to, but as far as it goes, the way they're set up right now is more leaning towards the first two, right? They cater towards the people watching content, because you find the content you want. You definitely do that. It's pretty rare that I log on to YouTube and I don't find a video that I want to watch, unless I'm like just completely caught up on all the people that I want to watch, and I'm only looking to watch one specific creator. That's when I typically find that error. It's me, right? I'm only wanting to watch one content creator, and sometimes that happens. There's one in particular I enjoy his videos. I never catch any of his streams. I know he streams, but I never catch him. Lost Pause, okay? And every now and then I get into a Lost Pause kind of kick, right? He does anime, memes, things like that. It's super entertaining content. Oh hey, we found a crafting bench. Oh hey, we found a doggo. Hi doggo. 2 doggos. What the heck? No idea what's up with that. Did not know we had doggos over here. Oh, one thing we are about to uncover, though, we are going to start uncovering a zombie spawner. So that'll be fun. There's a zombie spawner up here. I think we're going to do 4 wide on this one. Just seems like that's the way this is going to go. Yeah. It's not a bad thing. I don't think it's a bad thing at all. No, alright, let's fight nighttime yet. It's gonna be close. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. It's close. Hey, sweetie. Hey, sweetie. Can you go grab my Dr. Pepper? Thank you. I don't know. It is going to be a hunt. Nope, not that one. No, I think that one's the empty one. Oh, no. I need that. Thank you. Put that down here. Make sure I put it over here. Can't believe we're not organized like that already. Yes, working on box number 4. Alright. Awesome. Thank you, sweetie. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's a great spot for it. Yeah, YouTube does really well at connecting the video watchers, right, to videos they want to watch. And shorts. The shorts work pretty well too. I don't think they do as good a job at connecting people to streams, because I have to be subscribed to a streamer to discover their streams. Right, so I never ran into a stealth stream or I subscribed to stealth ever. No, right? Whereas he produces some pretty amazing streams. They're interactive. It's with the audience quite a bit. Something that a lot of people fail at. I even fail at it to some degree. I'm not nearly as good as him, and I don't have the emotional. I'm working on it. Yeah, it's great charisma. But nonetheless, YouTube failed to connect me with that content. Right? They didn't realize that was content that I would enjoy. They're failing in that regard. Because that content is some of the content that keeps users on the platform. When I'm watching a stream, I can watch the same stream for 4 or 5 hours. Right? Or longer, honestly, if it's somebody that I really enjoy. Then I'll go about my day, I'll work and stuff, and have the stream in the background. I can, shuffle through ads or whatever. And then they're meeting the needs of kind of everybody, right? So I don't know why YouTube doesn't actually, it doesn't work as well as everybody would like. It doesn't work as well as the ad producers would like. It doesn't work as well as the viewers would like, because they're not really getting everything they want. In some cases they may think they are, but they're really not, because their needs aren't being anticipated as well as they should be. And then they're definitely not meeting the needs of all the content creators, because we want to interact with people more and have their content showed to them, right? I don't know. It's a really interesting problem. I'm enjoying pondering it in my head as far as what small change really needs to occur. So I think it's just a small change that's really going to need to occur. Because it's a huge company. They already have a large audience, right? What they're lacking is some connection between the different components that they're working with at this point. The shorts, streams, and the videos. And maybe some tools for creators. The video editor itself is kind of annoying. And the fact that you can't change a video after you've uploaded one, you can't actually change it. If you try to change it, you wind up you can cut pieces out of it, but that's it. Right? If you try to re-upload a new video, you can't re-upload it into the same video slot, so to speak. Right? It becomes a new video. Whereas sometimes what you want to do is you want to insert a new clip into a video or something to that effect, right? And it can't be done at this point. Which is definitely a massive failure on YouTube's part. Can't really blame people. But... Hey, how you doing today, Carrot? I'm just sort of on a technology kick and I'm talking about stuff. Got my cat screaming in the background. Grinding away. I've walked this down quite a bit. Yep. Oh, we're full again. Okay. Oh well. Oh, I put it back in the wrong one. There we go. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yep, this guy's going down. It's going down to Bedrock eventually. But it's going to be, narrowing the whole way. That one's sloped in, that one's sloped in. So area decreases pretty quick. It's larger and larger for me right now until I get down to the river level. Once I get down to the river level, it's going to start decreasing, but not until that point. There, that's the right one. Definitely an industrial district. This is definitely an industrial district. I guess it's a giant staging area. I know a lot more projects that are going to happen in this world. So it's going to be producing everything, sorting everything for me. I wanted to start up a yep. It's getting there. I think it looks like a giant mess at this point, but that's how it always looks when you're stripping out tons of blocks, prepping an area. Just looks like a giant mess. This is on sim distance 4, so it's the same as Realms. Standardly. There we go. Cool. Alright, let's take this over another 3. Or we'll pull down our stairs. That works too. And we're out of range of the beacon. You go and get 2 beacons and you're still not enough coverage. At least it's only this corner, right? I mean, it'll be worse later, but it's bizarre to me that it's right there. Like, the beacon should totally still be on effect. It's okay. It's the way it goes. What do you ask about the sim distance? Just the size? Definitely will not be able to run everything in here all at the same time. Not gonna happen. But that wouldn't even happen. Yep. Agreed. Absolutely agreed. But yeah, even if we had the sim distance at max, it still would run everything inside this thing. Even if I was standing right in the middle. It's a really big area. But I wanted to do a structure like this, too. So it kind of pays off that I'm doing it for this project. Because it would be kind of hard to incorporate this kind of project into, a lot of the other styles. So it has to be something sort of out of this world. Agreed. But it has perks too. It definitely has perks. So with sim distance of 4, right? You can run this farm. This gas farm that I have. And you go over to the other side, you sit at the AFK for a few minutes, it spawns everything in, and they all go to their individual chambers, right? Or, well, those two got cut when I had the chunk errors. They were the chunks didn't save. Where blocked water flow? Is that what you're talking about? Or the tricking mobs to make them think that it was a solid block. Yeah, yep. Yep, I did notice that. Thought we had some deep slate in here. Yeah, let's throw it in here. It'll lose populated. Oop, that torch is about to, that pickaxe is about to go. Swap it out. Flop.
Right. The buttons are a little bit too easy to come up with. But, okay, I still pretty much always use the trapdoors. I know they're a little bit more expensive, but it's usually what my brain clicks on for it. It's not too bad. Because that's what trapdoors are just what I've been using for years. Where's my thread? Yep. Yep. The one that I wish they would add on here, on Bedrock, is the building on the Nether. It's basically a feature of Java at this point. The only minor determined trapdoors. Yep. Yep. You're right about that. It really would. It really would, and it opens up tons and tons of options too. Right? Because I mean, it is a little bit safer, right? I mean, you had to put in work to get to that, where you can get up on another roof, punch a hole through the roof, or even set up a portal up there, right? So I mean, it's not like you're getting it for free. But then you have, a space that's already mobbed for you to work with. It's very likely that you're going to make a mistake at some point and make something spawnable. So I think that it should be acceptable to build on another roof. I think it kind of comes with its own pros, cons, risks. It's like everything else in the game. Plus, I mean, some of the builds people have made up there, absolutely amazing. Looney's Nether Hub, impeccable. Would not have happened if it had been down in the Nether itself. Actually, nothing. I chose Bedrock for this world because I have a good number of friends that play on Bedrock, and yeah, I started on Java. Started playing on Java. I still play on Java. I enjoy it. There's a lot of features on Java that I enjoy more than I do on Bedrock. Quasi connectivity is one that I really enjoy having, but you can work without it. It is a nice feature though. Yay! If there's that, we're gonna dig around this guy. I guess we'll remove the blocks for him. It definitely is. I mean, it was the way that we used that we detected blocks before we had observers. Right? Anymore, we have the observer, and it can be, you can detect block updates with the observer. So it's almost dated technology, but there's still a lot of people that use it. I still incorporate it from time to time. Another one that I like over there is like the boat mechanics. Obviously, the Enderman getting into boats, kind of buggy, but I think that one's it's a feature at this point, right? I kind of think that one should come over. And then the boats negating fall damage, kinetic damage. That one I think is one that should come over. Just because it's something you see. I've seen it multiple times where people have tried it because they've seen it on YouTube, right? They try it on Bedrock and they die, right? And it's like, the heck? I just saw somebody do this on this game. It's like Mojang is shooting themselves in the foot by hurting their own community. Really weird. Really weird. That's the way it goes, so. The learning curve for everybody. Plant in there, throw the iron in there, and then in the spots. Get any more gravel? Bit more gravel. Cool. Alright. Cranking along. That's 10 just with those ones in the last location. Let's grab these blocks. And then however much for the other stuff. About a third of the way. Almost 2 hours in. I think I pretty well hit the nail on the head with 6 hours. Good. Always tough to guess with some of these things, because there's a lot of like, how much time is it going to take to remove all these blocks, right? We're definitely going to have to repair tools, this, that, and the other. How long is it going to take me to fly from point A to point B? How many times am I going to have to do it? A lot of small factors to go in. Always fun. Yep, I chose Bedrock for this world because I have a lot of friends that play on Bedrock, and because I felt like I needed to have, in general, some more time playing on Bedrock, so I can make better judgments about it. Right? You can't really make good assessments on whether a system needs, one thing or another without actually spending a solid amount of time on it. And then I wanted to have a longer world, and I wanted it to have higher render distance for the 1.18 update specifically. I think that's going to carry into the future. So Bedrock could definitely fit the bill for all of that. So yep, that's why I chose it for this world. And this is going to be a much more long-term world. Clearly, if I'm building things like this. I have a couple people that are. One has started playing on here, right? But he's not on here all the time. And then another one that's asked me about it. But I've told both of them that they can build here. They just have to kind of build off in a pretty far direction, because it's pretty much a solo world. Kind of the way I want to play it. Minute, the guy that spawned on here, I went ahead and I gave him 2 stacks of diamonds so that he could get started and everything. So it's always fun, super fun. As far as the versions go, I don't know that they're ever going to make it, 100%. They're ever going to reach 100% parity. And I don't know that they should. I think that things like quasi connectivity probably shouldn't come over to Bedrock. I think that they did much better with the Observer. But I don't think they can get rid of quasi connectivity at this point. Okay. There's also issues with the compatibility of the two versions, the two different languages that they use to code it, Java and C++, that just sort of kind of inhibit that. And they're both OOP.
RS mechanic. RS mechanism. Acronyms, man. RS mechanism. Oh, redstone. Yes. Yep. Bedrock's redstone works just fine. Absolutely. It's just the quasi connectivity. And if you're used to it, right? If you're used to quasi connectivity, it can be a pain to relearn. There's no doubt about that. Because the X, they don't power the same way. But otherwise, if you approach it and you do relearn it, it runs just fine. Oh hey, look, we had shulker boxes in there. I forgot about that. I think it was only like a week ago that we were using that space. I totally lost 3 shulkers. Oh man. That's always funny. Probably nothing useful in them. Probably why they got forgotten. Watch how wrong I am, though. We'll go check them here in a minute. Don't accept the thing. Oh, what one I'm looking forward to. That skulk sensor, man. That is going to be a fantastic new component to work with. I went through and made a small system so that it isolates a specific block noise at a specific block. Condensed it down as much as I could. Still decent size, and it's 3 wide. I'm not sure if I could make it single wide. I'd like to try that. And I haven't quite had the time to try to condense it down more than that. So 3 wide, 4 tall. He was 6 long. Good stuff, man. Enjoy the rest of your day. Definitely good chatting. I'll shoot you a message here later once I finish this up. Let's see. Where were we? I think we were talking about YouTube. Probably should avoid talking about YouTube. I think we're probably still going to talk about YouTube. Yeah, yep. As far as YouTube goes, they do a pretty decent job, and have no idea really what it is they need to do to improve how they handle streams. I mean, there's a lot of small features that they need. I know that from an observer's point of view, because I haven't streamed on YouTube, from a watcher, a viewer's perspective, the chat sucks, right? I can't easily respond to anybody like I can on Twitch. So I can pretty easily respond to people on Twitch, but I cannot do that on YouTube, right? And that really sucks. I'm not the type to really donate money most of the time. I definitely follow people, right? But that's rude. So I definitely don't donate money, but so yeah, no tipping from me. So like, Stealth is the only one of my members. I'm actually a member of his channel on YouTube, which is another special one, right? They have different jargon than everybody else. saw our stuff. I don't know why why Google, YouTube, whichever we're going to call it, chose that. I have no idea why they chose that. They just wanted to be unique, I guess. I have no idea. It could have been that they already had a subscriber as a term, right? They had already chosen subscriber to be a term, and then later on they chose to allow people to become members. So they had to choose a different term rather than changing the definition of the first one. I don't know. Alright, we're starting to hit that big opening. That's fun. So this is just a giant overhang, basically. So we're gonna work with that. It might be a little bit of a pain to clear. We might wind up having to do some top-down clearing. Just break it from the middle and work our way out. We'll find out. I'm gonna run into the point where we can't clear it before I choose to do that, though. We'll just fly up and land on top of it if necessary. Oh, yep, full again. Alright. Get close to being done with this layer, though. Definitely getting close to being done with this layer. That's pretty awesome. What's that? Okay. Alright, yeah, you gotta go back to take a break for here for just a second. I apologize. Hold on one second. I'm just gonna dump these blocks in here and then gotta take a quick break to help my wife out. Didn't take me very long, I don't think. Nope, that was the wrong box. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna put myself in a little hole here, and then we're gonna clear out that row. Alright, be right back.
Hi.
Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. Let's go ahead and let's bust ourselves out of here. Looks like some things are dying. Whoosh. Always fun juggling schedules with a couple different people in the house and, you know, a sick kid out. Apologize about that. We will get things rolling. Yeah, decent chest plate. Oh, I thought of a another redstone thing. That was a weird difference. Pistons don't work the same. I wish that pistons actually did. I wish they did operate the same way. We get the couple different things we can do with them that just don't quite operate the same way. I'm just gonna drop down. We'll collect all this stuff. Guess we'll look in these boxes too. Junk. Junk. Ooh, we got an angry bee. Always fun. And the last thing, the big thing that really bothers me on Bedrock is the achievements, right? I wish that Bedrock had an achievement system a lot more like Java's, where my achievements weren't global.
I mean, I understand why they went with that system, because it's on Xbox, it's on a whole bunch of other platforms, they have global achievement systems, but I like having that system where it is per world, right? So my character gets the achievements in that world, and they're unique to that world, and I have to go get them again in another world. I think it adds more to the character itself, to the world itself. Yeah, yeah. So that's a big one. But of course we can do add-ons, right? But then, like, if you do an add-on, you're negating any of the achievements you can get for anything else. And it makes sense that the global achievements would be disabled. It does, but it's really kind of annoying that it does. So if I want to record, right, and do a time lapse with something like Foxy's system, right, requires add-ons, right, requires experimental features, and that disables the achievements. So I can't play and record, you know, good time lapses and so on without disabling the achievements. Speaking of, probably gonna start doing that. So we might get to play with that a little bit on stream. And of course, the expectation is that if you're going to go through and do some of that stuff, that you're gonna, you know, modify the game even further to have achievements in them, right? What the hex? And then no stats, no stats. That's a weird one. Wow, go. Why doesn't Bedrock track stats in a world? That's one of my favorite things, honestly, in a Java world. You load it up and do a project like this, track how many, blocks you've removed. I can do it on here. I do it on here. I track it with the number of shoulders that I pulled out. Right? So we are keeping track, but it's definitely more of a pain. Actually, these two, we're going to stick up here. I know that they don't really fit in with that stuff, but that's where we're going to put it. That's full. Let's shift on to the next one. And then on to the next one. Cool. Oh, I guess we're mixing now. That's weird. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's probably unnecessary, but okay. Alright. Don't want to let all those blocks despawn. Yeah, my brain's all over the place. It's probably sleep deprivation, honestly. I probably definitely shouldn't do 3 a.m. nights. That's the way it goes sometimes. I enjoy it. I enjoy it. At least every now and then, right? I'm probably gonna get back on a good schedule here soon. Good sleep schedule. But I've been really enjoying playing a zombie game, and it's not very often I get into kind of a shooter like that. It's definitely it's a over the shoulder shooter, right? So a little bit different style than I normally play. I usually play more creative games, things that stretch my brain, strategy. And that one does have quite a bit of strategy into it, definitely. So I guess that kind of adds to it. So we have zombies, we have some systems in it. Maybe we want to play it. I don't know. It's a fun game. It's a fun game. Supposedly, they have an update coming that's going to make it even more strategic. So I'm interested to see what actually occurs with that. How they're going to make the game more strategic. Really interesting. Looks like we might get away with mining the majority of this. Like this. And then we'll have to clear maybe the next row top down for that. We'll see. I know there's a pretty large area that has an overhang. This looks like it's too thick at least. Right? So, I don't know. But you do know is that we are doing quite a bit. So we've got Got 10 boxes. Of course, we've had to take a couple of breaks, so if we can grind here quite a bit, we can actually get that efficiency up. I think we're pretty well done with all of the minor interruptions. Might need to go help the little one with something here in a minute, but more than happy to help her out. Shoosh. Yes, I think that I think Bedrock should have both. I think it should have both achievement systems. I think it should have the one that goes for Xbox, PlayStation, whatever, and then on top, which is your global achievements, and then I think it should also have in-game per world achievements. That way you can keep track of the stuff that you've done in the world and know, so on. I think that that is really important in the game. I'm glad that they fixed some of the flight mechanics. That's one that I'm really happy about. I don't know. I mean, I enjoy Bedrock. Don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining about it to the point where like I think it's a garbage thing. Because if I did, I wouldn't be playing on it. I do think that there's things that need to be fixed, but I think there's things that need to be fixed with Java too. It's not a different game in my mind. It's, you know, an extension of the Minecraft world. That's how I think about it. I think about it very much as an extension of the Minecraft world. It allows more people to access the universe that is Minecraft. So go ahead and drop the stone off. Yep, so, you know, stone, I'm gonna say, so on. I think we're on the third box now. Yep, third box. There we go. Of course, 30 shulkers is somewhere around 70,000 blocks. Around there, ballpark. I'm guessing. I haven't done the math, but I think it's somewhere around there. And this next layer, we're gonna have to either rocket up to the stuff that we need, or we're gonna have to move all the boxes down. We may go ahead and shift stuff down. Might be a good idea. Same goes with the beacon. Right, we may shift that down, and I may shift it back towards the west side by 2 blocks. Right, so we'll move it down about 20 blocks, and then to the east by 2 blocks. Which means we'll be moving it down beneath where we are. But that'll make it so we don't have to move it as soon. Will give us an obstacle. Which is something we can look forward to, right? We can look forward to running into our own obstacle, which will cause us to fall down 20 blocks. Wow. Yeah, it'll make us fall down a couple blocks. Not a big concern. Lots of dirt this time. This engine's just loaded with the dirt. That's a good thing. Takes a little bit of strain off the pickaxes. And we're still able to tear out a bunch of blocks. Still insta-mine, even if we were outside of the beacon range. It's very good at taking the load off of pickaxes. It means we get to mine more blocks and clear the area. You don't have to go back as soon to repair. Meaning our efficiency is boosted all in all. The end result is that our efficiency is boosted all in all. I'm super excited to get started on the pixel art on the outside of this thing. It's been a long time since I've done pixel art in a build in a survival world. I mean, I've ported in pixel art and dropped it into a world before, and this is more recent stuff, right? the majority of the time I use those tools not for, for that, but I actually use it for finding pallets, figuring out what pallet I want to use. It may seem like a weird one, but it does work. It works quite well, actually. What you do is you go through, you do your research on your builds, and you find reference photos that you want your style to look like this or like that. Nice. And you take those reference photos and plug them in, and it spits out a set of blocks that work for those colors and shades. And a lot of times, I've been playing this game for over a decade, and I still don't think about all of the blocks like that. Stone. Yeah, so I still find that it will recommend blocks to me that I would not think to use. I'm a proficient builder. I wouldn't say I'm the best in the world, but I'm definitely proficient. And kind of pretty much in all the areas. I'm well-rounded, I guess is the... What I really think I suck at is organic builds. And I want to get a lot better at building organic builds. That is the category that I feel I suck at the most, is organics. And of course, that's one that takes quite a bit of work, right? I'm sure a lot of you have tried to build organic builds and probably wound up with equally horrendous results as me. All right, grab all these. Lots of dirt. I'm really enjoying this. And it looks like the next row will probably have even more. Yep. Should be even more. Good deal. Now, hopefully we hit some complications up here with this open area. Because if we hit complications with that open area, it also means that it'll start reducing over in that corner. Right, so it'll take a huge chunk out of what we have to mine for a good number of blocks. Whereas every other area in this thing is increasing in size. Except for the walls. The walls are bringing us in by 1 each time right now. It's interesting. It will be reducing by square value. But not yet. So what I mean by that is, so right now the area is, let's just hypothetically say the area is 25, right? The edges all come in by 1, right? And then you're left with an area, since that side came in and that side came in, right? And then that side came in and that side came in. The area reduces, the side length decreases by 2, right? So it goes from 25 per se down to 27. No, down. My bad. Yeah, down to 23. 25 squared is 125 times 25. Green. Pick a smaller number. 15? 10. 10. Yeah, let's do 10. Yeah, 10 times 10? 100. Right? Down 2, right? For each side. 8. 8 times 8 is 64. So, the numbers get larger.
the reduction gets larger every step. And when it's smaller, it reduces by less. Makes sense, right? But at the same time, I mean, you're still at 10 right there. You were reducing by what? Difference between 64 and that's 36. Yeah, 36 is a pretty significant reduction in the number of blocks you have to remove. That's a really significant reduction. See, we're starting to hit that. So we might wind up having complications with this. Yep, those are all overhanging. Let's go with a 4 wide on the way back here. That'll be fun. Mix it up a little bit, give ourselves some variety. Alright. Looks like we might be okay though. Guys, may not be as complicated to deal with as I thought. That's also a good thing. Right? You gotta love it when things are easier than you expect. Alright, looks like we are full. Go ahead and cruise on back up over there. And of course, we gotta still come over and fix this area up, but we're gonna do this area first. I want to finish up fixing up this area before we go on over there and start fixing that up. And of course, that's gonna entail some draining of the river, but meh. We're also gonna start getting more of the scaffolding blocks in and have that whole scaffolding on the bottom done. We will not do that on the top, however. That's not going to happen. Alright. Good, good, good. Some more coal in there, some more cobblestone, some more emerald. Oh, should dump the... Oh, is it not granite? Nope, it's dirt. Okay. Oh, there is one more ticket. Alright, and then dirt. I think we were on 4th one. Nice. So that's 14, 15, 16. Ooh, that's there. Okay, there we go. 16. Nice, we're over halfway. Halfway to our goal. Phew. That's pretty awesome. And I guess it makes sense because we're right around 2 hours 45, but still we had some breaks, so maybe we can hit our goal of 30 shulker boxes worth of blocks. Relatively soon. Well, we can hit it earlier than we expected. That is awesome. So if we can clear our objective early, that'd be fantastic. We can go repair our pickaxes, get ourselves set up for next time. Because next time we are going to be doing basically the same thing. We are going to be removing blocks. Which is fine. Fine. It's fine. I definitely don't have any complaint about it. Did, I wouldn't be doing it. I didn't find it fun. But I think it's a great opportunity. Good opportunity to talk with you guys, express my thoughts, think about things. Figure out what it is I think needs to happen. That's one category that I have. Well, theory. Because there's no better way to do that. I mean, keeping it in the abstract range would be interesting, but also kind of hypothesizing what will happen. Right, but earlier we were talking about kind of forecasting what our worlds might look like in the future, right? What platinum itself could do if we started asteroid mining. It would be, I mean, it would be revolutionary. Right? It would change all sorts of things if we accessed platinum to the extent where we could utilize it like steel, like we do steel today. It would be insane. I mean, our power consumption would go through the roof for processing it. But I think it would be better. I think it would be better for sure. It'd be a funny one because we'd have people that are like, you know, gotta continue to use steel, American steel, right? So, guy, you know what I mean? You know, platinum's actually an American metal. And so it was referred to that way. We were the first to actually work with it appropriately, refine it. But we use it now. Interesting. It's interesting. But there will definitely be a push like that. Right now, I mean, the biggest one I know of is a Japanese company. I'm sure that there's probably one bigger, but steel, definitely. Steel is a Japanese metal. They produce it way better. They refine it better. That company actually had some ethical issues, big ethical issues, but namely they weren't testing stuff the way they should, and they wound up releasing product that was faulty, right? Faulty steel, it's a dangerous one, right? If it's not living up to specifications, it's bad. So cutting corners even. So definitely some major ethical concerns, and a lot of it had to do with overworking employees, unfortunately. So, yeah. So, we can't say that we don't do that here in the US either, so not like we're special. Japanese certainly are, though. Man. That's all right. They can put a lot of pressure on their employees, from what my understanding. Of course, I don't know everything. Certainly not. Wouldn't claim to. Do enjoy studying things, though. Let's see here. Dirt. Dams. Blocks off, then we can go back to gathering. We probably should consider switching out the shovel. I think we'll do that here in a minute. Let's go ahead and begin with the pickaxe, actually. It looks like we're going to need to head back and repair here soon. I love that sound. The little poppy sound from picking up all the blocks. It's so satisfying. I wonder what that sound effect's from. Awesome, look at this. That is cool. So we are almost to the point where this is like only increasing by 1 or 2 a step over here. That is awesome. That is awesome. Alright, that means that a large portion of this is going to be dirt stuff, which is also good. So that means that we're going to be able to harvest it quite a bit quicker, and we have to worry about hitting the edge of the beacon a lot less. All in all, super beneficial. I gotta keep an eye on this shovel though, because it is about to go. Sometimes when these things decide they're gonna go, they just go. And it's like, oh man. Just about broke that. Oh man. Okay, we're obviously pushing past all the stone on the side, and we're gonna try to get as much of this dirt as possible, and then we'll come back and mine the stone. And it looks like we might be right up on the edge, so this next row may be the last row for this full layer. Let's swap the shovel. Alright. There's that. Let's go ahead and run back. We're going to go get all this stone here. Nice. Okay. Now, go fill up another shulker box worth of stuff. Yeah, next row maybe. Copper. That's it. Oh, plants too. And we are over here. Get rid of that stone, and then blocks. Good to go. Ooh, is it a full moon? Kind of seeming that way, huh? Yep. Late monsters. Waited too long. A little bit of a bummer. Flop. 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 Okay. Sleep now? Good, good, good. Okay. Let's see, huh? Yeah, it must have been a full moon, because we got lots of things that spawned with armor. Lots of stuff with armor. Alright, let's go grab our blocks. Gotta keep an eye on this pickaxe a little bit. It probably won't make it through this row, but we still have enough time. And immediately once we're done with clearing all this stuff on this layer, we're going to go ahead and fix up the scaffolding wall again. Carve that down some more. Yep. So yeah, once we're done with this, we'll go fix up the scaffolding wall. And that'll give us set up for the next row down. Should be another 4-row. I wanted to get that done this weekend. Don't think it's gonna happen. Really don't. But wanted to. Bummer when it works out like that. But we will next week, for sure. Next week, we are going to crank on that. Maybe joining an SMP. I don't know if that's going to happen next week or when, but looking forward to it. Definitely looking forward to it. It'd be really fun to start playing like that. Probably going to do a combination of things with it. I've talked about this previously, but I'm thinking I'm going to stream it, right? But I'm going to stream it without the camera. That way I can use the footage from streaming to use the footage from the stream for videos, right? So I don't have to be running the streaming software and the recording software at the same time. So it's just going to drop my face off of it. Alright. You guys don't want to see my ugly mug anyways. Yeah, maybe you do. I don't know. You probably do. Makes yourself feel better. Hey, I'm not as ugly as him. I'm joking, of course, right? Actually, I think this one we're probably gonna we're gonna do a 4-row, and then hopefully it winds up being just a bunch of dirt over on the side. And whenever we run into a patch like that where it's just a bunch of dirt on the side, we're gonna go ahead and mine it out. Okay, so like that's looking pretty close, right? Yeah, so maybe we'll mine under it a little bit. I'm gonna go collect all the stone. We'll mine under this as much as we can too, and see what we can break. Kind of looking like we need to do another row. And yeah, changing my mind again, right after I changed my mind. We're just gonna get row 4. Okay. Yeah, we will keep our eye out for spots that can be just completely cleared, in particular near the ends. Okay. Dirt and stuff. Dirt, gravel. We're gonna need a lot of this gravel. We really need to find ourselves gravel because we do not have enough. Swap the pickaxe out, make sure we don't break that guy. That was close. Too close for comfort. All right. Oh, there's something, right? So with the solar that I'm planning on putting on this thing, I think based off the discussion I had with, oh, where's my boxes? Oh, there they are. Ah, we're going pretty good stream. Lots of blocks, lots of blocks. We're actually we're moving quicker than I thought we would. Even though we had some delays happen, had to take a break a couple times to help the little one out, help my wife out. But we are cooking along. Lots of blocks. Of course, the goal for the day is to get 30 shulkers done. So, quite a number. It's definitely a number. 30 shulkers is a big one. But, I mean, once we get this is 24, and then we already got 4 previously, so that brings us up to 28. I think we'll start a couple rows over there. And that'll get us up to the 30. It's always nice when you kind of wildly underestimate, but we can also get ourselves prepped up for Monday too. Get everything healed up for ourselves, boxes emptied, ready to go again. I think that's a good idea. Always got to be nice to your future self. You never know what you're really going to be dealing with. Yeah, for the future. Okay. Oh man, that's a hard one. I do enjoy sushi. Sushi's pretty dang good. I've enjoyed sushi for years. But actual favorite food. This is probably, it is. This is definitely really stereotypical. But I enjoy pizza. I really enjoy pizza. I don't know necessarily that it's my favorite food, but it's definitely a staple, right? I eat pizza. So if I have a choice of food, I'm probably going to choose pizza. It's kind of bad. What else? One that I always enjoy. This is a weird one that came to mind. Gogi. It's a Korean beef. Oh, it's pretty good. Pizza is good. It's got like all the food groups right there for you. All crammed into one meal. I enjoy chilies. Definitely enjoy chilies. Stews. There's a lot of good stews out there. Man, I'm getting hungry now. I'm all salivating. Yeah, pizza's awesome now. It's cheap. It covers, everything really. You could get a wide variety of flavors. We've even had dessert pizzas that were pretty dang good. Let's grab all these blocks here. It's been a while since I've had a dessert pizza though. Good while. I think the last one that I had was at pizza place called Cece's Pizza, right? All you can eat pizza, and I had dessert pizzas there. Cece's isn't bad. It's not bad. Definitely not the best pizza, but not bad. As far as sushi goes, though, I lived up in Seattle, Tacoma area, and they have a huge Oriental population, so tons and tons of different sushi options, tons of teriyaki options. Man, teriyaki, that sounds pretty good right now too, actually. I think it's been about a month for me. Maybe the last time I had sushi was about a month ago. I just want to finish this out, even though it's nighttime. Thinking about it. We're gonna try it. If we wind up having to fight too many mobs, we'll go back, we'll sleep real fast just to get rid of them, and then we'll move forward. But otherwise, I think we're just gonna push through. Here's another interesting one, and this one, a lot of people would play, but goat. While I was deployed,
there was a street vendor that would be in and around the areas that we patrolled a lot, and he just grilled goat, right? And I became hooked on it, absolutely hooked on it. Weird meat. Most people here in the U.S. like, what? Goat. Yep, that one. Grilled goat. Street vendor goat. Yeah, that's one, right? Street vendors. You get the food trucks. Yeah, we're gonna say food trucks. Well, we've actually almost opened a food truck a few years ago. Awesome at it. She was a professional chef for multiple years, and then yeah. So would have been pretty awesome to have a food truck. Myself, I'm not so much of like great cook. I can cook. Better at some things than others for sure. So let's toss all that nonsense in there. I can make some awesome breads. Right. Good at that. There's some desserts that I'm really good at making. I've got a chocolate cake that just turns out fantastic. Alright at some other things, but definitely not the best. I enjoy cooking though. Chemistry for flavor. It's fun. It's fun. Cooking is fun. When you actually think about it as chemistry though, that is one of the hardest chemistries you can get into. It's way worse than biology. Biochemistry, organic chemistry. It's really difficult.
All right, let's bring that beat back.
Yeah, how so? Oh. Are you into any sports? Used to be, but not really more. You know, actually, no. And I've never really been one for team sports. So, like your standard American football or, soccer, right? Or football, depending on how you want to, who you're talking to. Yeah, I've never really been a fan of those. Baseball either, basketball, not so much. My wife gets into the baseball, basketball. It's never really been my thing. In fact, actually, for the longest time, I wasn't even into like professional gaming. I have started getting into that. And I guess some of those are very much team co-op things, so like that counts. So like esports. Sometimes I've started delving into that more. Guess that's a good way to put it. Uh-oh, we are out of the beacon range over in this corner. Oh well, this is gonna...
That's bad.
Yup, that is bad, sweetie. Oh, man. Yep. Yeah, no, not so much. Yeah, my wife and I have 2 cats. We did have more. We were up to 7 cats when she had 7 cats when she and I got married. Yep. And they slowly dwindled. They were all older. So now we're down to 2. We had some pretty awesome cats too. One of them was named Poopy. He passed recently.
The Norwegian Forest Cat. Right? Big boy. 23-pound cat. Healthy 23, like not obese. Healthy 23-pound cat. Because you see him and you're like, oh man, that's a cat. But nope, that's just how they're built. Because I mean, they're designed to, survive forests in the middle of winter, near the Arctic Circle. Crazy. A big, thick fur coat. We had to shave him in the winter or in the summer because it was too hot for him. Of course, Colorado, where we live, it's not like it gets super hot in summer. Yeah, he was awesome. Almost all of the cats were rescues, so of one kind or another. One of the ones we still have is named Kate, right? And she was a Hurricane Katrina rescue. Apparently when my wife got her, missing fur all on one side, ear mites, all sorts of issues just associated with having been in a tropical storm. Nope. Yay, we're trying to fly like we used to. That doesn't work anymore. Land on the boxes here. Alright, drop all this nonsense off. Bam. Yeah, she's doing really well. She's been having troubles with adapting to, cats slowly going away. I think it's mostly social stuff, right? So she just doesn't have as many cats to talk to, deal with. But yep. Yeah, with their age, it's a little bit difficult to think about getting new kitties, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So we should go down to that layer. Alright, and we should just be able to. I want to make sure that we're not gonna. Yeah, it should be like that. A little bit dark in here, I'm sorry. We will try to do something about that. Just gonna kind of finagle this around. Do I have a torch? I do not have a torch. Okay. Ready? Light. Let there be light. Okay. Let's do that every so often so that we have some light in here. That'll be good. At least I hope it'll be good. Okay. Right now we're just fixing up this scaffolding wall again so that we have, some kind of base to stand on. When we come back here and work more on it in the future. Of course, a downside of doing this method is that we have more to tear out. Okay. So in the future, we're gonna have to come back in here and tear out more of the wall. But it's gonna save us a ton of time with placing in scaffolding blocks or dirt blocks, something else to give ourselves support to work with. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Okay, dark spot. We should be getting close, I think. It has so many emeralds. Nuts.
Aha! We made it. Uh-oh. Did I do that to myself again? This one should be right there, right? And right there. Okay, no, we did it right. Good, good, good. Okay. Okay. So worried. Joop, joop, joop. Alright, we're gonna run back along here, destroy this line, and then kind of destroy the line up above us. Nice that we didn't run into too much gravel this time around. Alright, there's the light spot that we hit. Looks like we have a little bit to fill in right there. Alright, now let's go ahead and let's get some more lighting in this thing. Super harsh on the eyes, sorry about that. And apparently we're out of beacon range. So yeah, we need to move the beacon down before we start in then on the next row. Because it would be kind of painful to be out of the beacon range on all these corners like this. Along the edge. Which I'm pretty sure we can avoid that just by moving the beacon down. Alright, some dirt. Back to stone. I thought that was a zombie. Where are we? Aha. Cool. Oh. Let's go ahead and put that block back. No. Leave me alone. Thank you. We're also going to need to go along and light up this edge. Right, the scaffolding walls, I've been calling it. We're going to have to come back here and put in torches on it. So that, we can avoid mob spawns. In particular, after we start placing in the blocks. We don't want any kind of mobs on there. It would be devastating to have to start to replace pixels and pixel art like that. It'd be a lot of work. I think this is gonna get us close, but not quite there. We're still gonna have to do one more shave. Yeah, it looks like it. Oh, and we got a friend. Cool. And just need to... No, not quite. Alright, there we go. I guess we're just going to do this one tediously. We go. Alright. Oh. Missed. Alright. Yeah, this wall is going to save us so much time in the future. I do want it to be kind of clean, though. I don't want it to be all messed up. We'll come back through and pick up the blocks here in just a second.
And the other cat that we have is her name is Simone, right? She's a little tabby cat. She was the youngest of all of the cats that we had. So it makes sense that she's still kicking, but she's also definitely going through it as far as the social thing goes. She's become way more social with us now that, you know, all the other kitties are pretty well gone. Which is a good thing. It's kind of a nice thing. Wait, you want out of cats, out of pets, right? You want them to be social with you and interact with you. So, pros for us, but still definitely something you kind of feel bad for them about, right? Alright. Oh, that was a weird one for us to miss. Oh, and broke some of you shouldn't have. Cool. Let's go and get those. I think we just broke another one we shouldn't have. Or did I look at you? So weird sometimes. He just teleported down below, I guarantee it. And then he's gonna forget about me. Watch it. I bet he's yelling. Oh, he's not yet. He's still angry. Okay. So bad that it's like absolute non-concern at this point. Alright. Go back through, make sure we grabbed all our blocks. And we can start mining again. Cool. I'm satisfied with that. Guess this one should probably go down a little bit too, huh? And then that one should go down to there. Looks good to me. Of course, this scaffolding is going to have to come up anyways in the future. May as well get it so that we can see it and see where we're going. Make it a little bit clearer. Alright. This area is just becoming huge. Yeah, me too, but Minecraft is an amazing game. It really is. Oh. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I missed anything. I'm so paranoid about that I'm gonna miss chats. We've got the overlay up, we've got chat over on this side too. We've actually got chat up twice. See it in two different spots. Alright, then the last one. Cool. So, is this full row full? No, not quite. Okay, that's cool. Let's go and try to sleep. Nice. Oh, you're playing Minecraft too. Awesome. What are you working on? Minecraft's definitely one of those you're always working on something. Okay. Carve this. Let me break these blocks because they're not necessary. Okay. And then this would be like that. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Okay. And then we gotta carve this one out over on this side. Oh. Yeah, okay, it's supposed to be on this level. I carve it right. Good. Nice. Yeah, that's a game changer. Netherite was an absolute game changer. I love it. It did almost give us like too much power in some regards. But I think the ability to like almost swim in lava is kind of up there. I mean, the lava will still kill you. It just takes a long time. And really, I mean, while it is in the Nether, right? The way they set it up is such that it's not in a high risk area, right? So when you go to collect up Netherite, it's not a high risk event, not really. But it's not like you're having to deal with mobs or anything like that. It's just mining in the Nether. The worst thing you have to worry about is lava. Yeah, I don't know. I'm certainly not going to complain about it. That's not what I'm doing. I'm not complaining about Netherite. I do think that there's things that they could have done better with it, though. But I mean, that's always the case, right? I mean, there's always some kind of way that something can be improved. It is fun to identify what can be improved, though. Dirt in here, apparently. Keep the scaffolding kind of going along. And of course, eventually we're going to do this as a large circular hole. But right now, this is what it is. Cool. That was the place the other way. Oh, wow, that was that was special. 2 extra blocks we didn't need to place. Okay, that's okay. Alright. We got to place our grass block in here, that way we ensure that this whole thing is going to become grass. No, alright. Oh, I could just click on the side there, huh? Like, go click, click. Ah. Look at that. It's way smoother. Not there though. Okay. And that one. And that one. And we gotta carve this out. Good deal. Oh, not that one. There we go. Of course, this is putting a big dent in our productivity as far as removing blocks goes. But that's alright. What we're doing is prepping ourselves to grind quicker. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to start up here. And maybe not break the blocks we're supposed to. Okay. Okay. I think that one was there. All right. This seems a little bit slower. It feels a little bit slower. Okay. Now let's just go ahead and place all these in. Two, 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 two. Downside is this is probably going to look pretty line stripped, right? Because kind of the way it's going to go in. We got to try to do things to make that appearance not be there. We're going to mix it up every now and then. Oop, not that one. Even though this is temporary, we have to look at it for a while. Yeah, if you were looking for some confidence, you definitely should go to the Nether. It is absolutely worth it. Yeah, you have some risk of getting into lava, right? But all in all, you have to dig down at, a low level, so you're not dealing with a ton of mobs. All right, we are set to go for the next little round here. And we don't really have we don't have too many blocks on us, so we're just gonna go and get started. I think we're gonna forego moving the beacon right now. We're just going to get started. Then I am gonna start on this side again. Kind of enjoyed starting on this side last time. I know the other side has the dirt, and that gives us a kind of a boost, but this side's got quite a bit of dirt on this side too. So, kind of 51, 50 and another. I think the term is actually 6 of one, half dozen of another, but whatever. 2 quarters of a 50-cent piece. Fun stuff. Oh, earlier I was talking about projects that I've done, weird ones, right? One weird project that I worked on, this was a while ago, was homemade batteries, right? I made a battery in an ice cube tray. It's, I guess, a multi-cell battery, right? And I was able to get it to power an Xbox controller. So I was able to run an Xbox controller off of clay, basically, shoved into an ice cube tray. freaking awesome. Bizarre stuff that, you know, most people wouldn't think to do it. But, and it didn't run it for long, but it did run it. And of course, you know, it doesn't run it for long. You replace it with the clay, you put new clay in there, good to go. Super fun. Oh, got another banner one. Oh, I guess we probably should have dumped blocks. Oh well. We'll walk over here. And it looks like we're in need of going to get some more rockets too. Let's start over on this end. I think we're gonna go in by 4 this time. That should get us well into this dirt area. This first part's really nice because we just tear through it. Absolutely tear through it. Starting to feel myself get quiet. That's definitely a bad thing. Definitely a bad thing. Oh, good. Well, yeah, that makes sense. We're coming up on that 4-hour mark, right? So we're 3 hours, 38 minutes. Maybe that's a sign. I should probably take a short break. I want to double check our boxes though before we do that. So we'll fill up, right? And then we'll check the boxes, see where we're at, and see if we actually have time for a break based off the maths and my estimate. If it winds up that we do not have time for a break, we are not going to take one, and we'll just push it on through. On the other hand, if we do have time, we're going to go ahead and grind some more. We'll take a quick break and then we'll come back and we'll grind some more. Hopefully we get a good ways into this one before we call it. Now, you never know. Right? Let's see. We need 2 shulkers past what we have here. Because this is 24. We had 4, right? And then that would be 28, and then 2 more. Yeah, so we need 2 more. We may go grab those 2 over there. I think these ones are pretty well there. Let's go ahead and, yeah, so those 6 are full. And that makes us up to those 6, and then the 4, that brings us up to 20. Means we just need 10. Oh, wait. Is that right? No. 6, 6, 12. 12, 4, 16. Aha, I can do math. Okay. 16 and then 4 here. Right? That brings us up to 10, because those are all full. 16 and 4 is 20. We'll be doing math. That leaves a remainder. Yes, yes. So, what do we fill on this side? Okay. Go ahead and dump this into here. Dirt was full. Good to go. So we have 1/3. We are a little bit ahead of schedule, right? Because it should have been about 6 hours, is what I said earlier. Let's see. We're gonna go grab these 2 shoulders because there's no reason for us to be getting confused like this. I'm gonna leave the food and stuff in there. That'll be beneficial for us. And then all of this noise, we are just, ooh, wow, those are nice boots. That's crazy. Okay, and then let's grab this one. Some gold blocks, obsidian. We're gonna need that obsidian. I noticed an error with, it must have happened from the chunk saving issue that we had. All right, so now we have these two. Cool. This one we're gonna leave for right now. We'll leave that box. These two we'll bring over here. And I think we might actually just bring everything down to the ground level. There, real fast. So those will be our last two to fill up. Go ahead and break these guys. Those were all full. So we're, oh wow. Wait, did I just shoved all of that junk in. What's so special? Yeah, it's break time. It's break time. Okay, let's go shove all this back into that box. Okay, into this box. There we go. Bingo. Now we can hop up and out of here. And the full boxes we'll go ahead and put into our ender chest, and then we'll make another ender chest and put it down there so we can sort of move things faster. A little bit easier. Keep things a little bit more organized for ourselves. All the dirt was full. 22, 22, 22, 22, 22, okay. And then we're still working on these grays and the whites. So we're gonna go ahead and bring these down for ourselves. Full, full. That one still needs work. That one still needs work. Okay. No. Want it. One with their stuff in it there. And then all of these white ones still need to be filled. That's not bad. This is what we're down to. And it's really the end of those, filling in these white ones, and then those two orange ones. Otherwise, we've managed to do it. 30 shulker boxes in one day. So we are absolutely getting there. I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick break here. Just gonna break a couple of blocks and keep any broken anyways. And I will be right back. There we go. All right, be right back. Alright, there we go. Now I'm back. Let's dig ourselves out of... Oh. Great way to start. I love it when that happens. Oh, man. Maybe not as much loving it. Okay, back that one. Another one over here. Spider's still after us. Cool. And we don't have any food on us. This could be actually bad. What happened to our food? Oh well. Damn. Looks like we're back on a bread diet. Fun stuff. Okay. Go back to tearing out blocks. Should start healing here soon. Alright. And tear out all this. I'm just gonna avoid that other section over on the other side, and we'll get that once we come back. Let's go this way with the dirt, and come back and get the stone. I think this dirt wraps all the way around, basically. Nope, not quite. Okay, cool. So we've hit the point where we're basically down to huge bits of stone on this side. Good deal. We are cruising along, absolutely cruising along. So the break took a little bit longer than I expected. Sorry about that. But got my little one's my ice cream, got my wife a drink. Little one had a little bit of disaster. She wanted a bowl of ice cream, and I was like, okay, but taking a little bit of a break. So if you want ice cream, you got to get a bowl, right? And I mean, you know, just giving her a small task. I thought it was a small task. Turns out all the bowls were dirty, so she decided she was going to wash a bowl, and she used way too much soap. It was fantastic. It's always a good learning experience, right? That's the only way you really get that learning experience, is to have them do it, right? So, you know, sure, it wound up being a little bit more of a mess and it took them a little bit more time, but she learned a little bit in the process. She learned that she didn't need to use that much soap to clean a bowl. Yeah, fun stuff. Kids are great. Could definitely be a headache at times, but great. Oh man, we need to move that beacon. This is killing us. Killing the efficiency. Let's go do that, because this is going to happen all along this wall. So I'm thinking that what we're going to do is we're going to move the beacon down, and just move it down. I don't think we're going to move it up back to the east like we said we were going to. So it's just going to go straight down. All right, so let's start on this corner here. We'll go down there, and then I'll go down again. I'm just going to cut out the hole, though, that way we can see where it belongs. Like 3 more? Nope. Right here. Okay. Okay. It's always better when you can make it so you don't have to count. Saves yourself so much effort. Okay. Oh, and look, it's already starting to turn night. I can see the lighting change. Kind of sucks, but oh well. Should be alright to work here. Should be alright to work here. That's one I don't know. I love it when I think of information I don't know. So I know the star, the nether star is blast resistant, but I don't know about the beacon. Alright, yeah, so we're gonna take this thing down like this, right? And then alright. Oh, well, I guess we're gonna go down too. Oh well, that works. Then this thing should be in range for a good like 2-3 layers, pretty much everywhere, and that'll be massively beneficial for us. With the biggest issue being that far side behind us right now. So that side, I think, is going to be the biggest issue. I could be wrong, but I think so. We're going to need to get ourselves another beacon here really soon. For after we get about 2, let's go with 4 more layers. I'm probably underestimating that, but I want to do it a little bit sooner than that. That way we're not just shooting ourselves in the foot. All right. We got space for this thing, so let's go ahead and fly up here. Mine it off from the top. And we gotta go get ourselves first we're gonna run out of this, but mine as many as possibly can while we still have haste. Maybe we won't, maybe we're within range of the other beacon. Nope. Didn't think we were within range of that beacon. That's okay. That's okay. So we can just run through here, mine this all up, and then we'll mine the next layer and let those blocks drop, and then we'll drop down and go pick them all up down below. Maybe we'll sleep before we go get those. Okay. Ready for this? Block, block, break. Block, block. Break, break. Screws. They all despawn. And we should just be able to sleep. I didn't quite all despawn. That's okay. Oof, we need more rockets. Okay, so we're gonna go do that next. We're gonna go get more rockets. This one should be reachable. Okay, there we go. Now we can basically just place this guy in. Now this block placement like this, how the blocks go in, is one thing that I really think needs to come. Alright.
it works so much better on Bedrock. And really it changes the way we plan building, how we build, and it makes it more efficient in my mind. Because on Java, it'd be timing my clicks, which isn't bad. I mean, it's not. Oh, okay. There we go. Ah, cool. And one of them gave me an iron, so I just click, click, click. Good. And we're gonna go ahead and I can't believe we already went through a stack of rockets. Fly on down here, grab another stack of rockets real fast. That's gonna be a pain to tear out at some point. And let's go ahead and drop these blocks off. Stone. Stone. Dirt. Start up another stone box right here. Without the rotten flesh, preferably. Okay, and drop all the rotten flesh and stuff. Cool. Okay. Now, that beacon there should be able to reach all the way over there, even. Yeah, and then we need one more over that way. That one, we need one more over that way. And then we're going to need one more over that way. So we need 3 more beacons to be able to cover this area. Which is going to be fun. That's a bit. I enjoy the wither fight. I know a lot of people are. I pretty greatly enjoy it. It's a tough one. But next, since we have to kill so many, I think we're gonna cheese it. I know I've been threatening it. Right? We killed the last 2, we fought the last 2, but I'm pretty certain we're gonna cheese the rest of them. We'll probably do another wither fight again, right? It's always fun. At least the Bedrock. Java one is boring. The Java wither is boring. You don't need to prep or anything for it, really. You just need to make sure you have a sword. Oh, that's Kate. Kate's going nuts. Yeah. Yeah, all you need to do is have a sword. It's weird. I'm not sure. I know that some people like having the wither be easier fight like that. I am not that type. I definitely. Plus, I want it to be a fight. I want it to be a struggle. I want to lose. I know that sounds weird. Who still is the reach it over here? Okay. That's a bummer. That means that we're probably going to need more than 3. And the area is going to be shrinking. Oh, there we go. Okay. Finally kicked in. Yeah, the area is going to be shrinking, but we got a much larger area to mine realistically than what we're mining out right now. This is just the start. Just the start.
And we were in it for the length of the beacon. Okay. Oh, we're in it again. Okay. Weird. Weird. It's all incremental. Um, I really think that like increasing the blocks, stats of the blocks in it should increase the effective range. We got some dirt over here. We'll come over here. Line this out. We're just gonna keep starting over on this side because we got the beacon effect on this side for sure. Of course, once we get down to the riverlet height, it's going to start shrinking dramatically, very, very quickly. Number of blocks per layer is going to shrink huge amount every single layer, especially right off the gate. And we'll do a count just so we can tell how many blocks per layer there are. And it won't be accurate right out the gate because we'll still be running into a bunch of stuff, but it'll get pretty accurate as we start moving down more. So like the river's going to cause pretty big inaccuracy. Alright. So collect up those blocks and then grab the dirt, or the stone. Pull that away. It is feeling like we've gotten done with quite a bit today, though. I'm feeling quite happy with it. We are going to need to do a day here soon where we run almost like a 12-hour day, though, I think, where we grind out just an absolute ton of blocks. I may have a couple people come in. I don't know. It'd be fun to do it at the everything. Yes, Kate, I hear you. Hey, come here. Kate. Oh, man. Okay, get that mining going. Awesome. Alright, we are definitely full again, so we're going to need to cruise on over. It looks like it's almost nighttime. So we're going to need to sleep too. So, past the day. Don't necessarily want to go too early because then we're just going to have to turn right back around and come back. So let's clear this up a little bit because we're going to go in 3, right? And then mine over that way. Although I also don't want to wait too long and let all those blocks despawn. So, let's go ahead. Let's cruise. I don't want to wait and have all these blocks despawn on me. So get over here. They're out of render distance, out of simulation distance. We'll dump in all of the dirt here. And precious blocks and that stuff, and then into our stone, and well, I guess we should just really call it a gray box, right? Because it's a box with all the gray blocks, and then we're gonna fly back and pick up these. Mm-hmm. Alright, back to mining. And just gotta make sure we dip and dodge back and forth.
I do think that we should have like a 12-hour day come out there soon, where we can on, we stream for like 12 hours and just grind, absolutely just grind this out so that we can get down to the river level. I'm feeling it. Like, it needs to happen. Because we need to get a move on with some of this stuff. Hi, Mr. Skeleton. You're interfering. Thank you. No. No. Oh man. It's bad when they get to this point, right? Where, like, I don't even have to really worry about the fact that he's hitting me. And if I had a regeneration beacon going, which I could, right? I could just go get another beacon. It wouldn't be all that difficult at this point. And we could... Yep, we could easily do it. Go get a regeneration beacon, and it wouldn't matter if I left myself AFK out in the open. Kate! Kate! Oh, Kitty. Why did we lose the beacon? We've been moving closer. I don't get it. That's okay. Maybe it's the middle area there. Middle area's not close enough. I don't know. We're gonna run into the beacon again here in just a second though. That's for sure. Maybe we should run over here. Do the last little bit going the other direction. Last little bit of this row going this way. Not sure what's up with my kitty. He's all being extreme today. Let's go eat real fast. Start tearing into the blocks. There she goes again. Oh man. Definitely start feeling bad. Kate, sweetie. What's going on? I'm sure you guys can hear that. Yup. You guys can definitely hear that. Oh man. I'll go fly over here, we'll sleep real fast, and then... empty the blocks. Because we're definitely getting... oh, we are full. Okay. I was gonna say, we're getting close. Nope, definitely already full. Okay. And start another stone box here. Dump the rest of the dirt in. Still didn't quite fill the dirt box up. Did pick up some more stuff here. Bye, Mr. Creeper. Goodbye, Mr. Creeper. Don't particularly want the string. Alright. We are cruising along. I'm going to do a 4 wide this time to get us a little bit deeper into this one. I know that it means we're going to overfill, right? For sure. But it'll let us get a bigger chunk gone. I mean, we can mine it. It won't be a problem for us to mine it, get the blocks, fly back, dump the blocks off. And we should be able to stay in the beacon range this whole time this time. I don't know what's up with it. It's really weird. Because on the last layer, we were able to stay in the beacon range the whole time in this area. And we just moved that other one down to where it should be basically the same distance. Just we're traveling up rather than down, so
don't know. Maybe we need to move the other one down? I don't know. Spams though. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, there's the first cave. Tiny amount of dirt. Maybe we should start doing like an apple pattern. That could be fun. That would, of course, mean that we're going to chew through or shovel a little bit more right out the gate. But it can make the area look more done. Make it look like we got more out than we did. Gotta love that. Make ourselves feel like we have accomplished something. So right now, this is feeling like we are probably about to end it, like, basically where we started last time on the last layer. So we would have only moved down one layer. I'd like to get more than one layer. But I guess if one layer is, 70,000 blocks, that's the way that goes. It is a lot of blocks, right? It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna use this stuff. It's gonna be amazing. Yep, one mountain. So you see, this is one of the mountains that I've been most impressed with. Pearlescent Moon's mountain in season 8 was astounding. Right? I mean, don't get me wrong, B-dubs did a great job, but Pearlescent Moon's mountain was astounding. From a design perspective, right? She put in the most effort by far and achieved quite a bit with it. I was thoroughly impressed with it. Now, granted, I know that they all have a team basically that they work with, right? They have a lot of people behind them. Oh, we're full again. All right, let's go. Fly out over here. Drop off another shulker box's worth of blocks. Almost all stone this time. I'm gonna pull that, put that in another box. I'm sure we have room somewhere. See right here? Bam. Alright, let's go another stone box. I think we might be able to fit some of this dirt in here. Yep. Still not full, but getting really close. Another 20 of those. Cruise on back over here. Go ahead and hop down here and collect the blocks. I see. Almost thought about leaving those behind, but man, that would have been over a stack of blocks. Stack and a half. Alright. I'm pretty certain that we didn't lose the beacon at all last time. I don't remember complaining about it, so we must not have. That or I just didn't notice. Maybe it flashed for a second. I don't know. Either way, we seem to be moving along, and we are getting close to the river level. Really close. Once we get down to the river level, we're gonna have to do some draining. We're gonna have to do more draining in the future, but
gonna have to do some draining before we really get going. The rivers are gonna kind of have to change a little bit. We are going to change them. We're not just gonna leave them, drained and destroyed. We are absolutely going to be moving the rivers. They're just in the way for what we need to do here. So that tells you some of what we're going to use this material for. We need to move those rivers. We need to give them, banks and shores, make the area prettier. Before we do any of that kind of terraforming, we have to get this area prepped and ready to go for what we need here. Oh, cool. Alright. In fact, we can start in another row. Got room for it. Let's do a 4. I like doing 4s. Means we have to move back and forth more, and it seems like we pick up more of the blocks when we do that. Plus, I mean, it gets more accomplished all at one time, and we can zigzag, right? It's not the end of the world. Our pickaxe is, however, starting to notice damage, so we're probably going to have to go back and repair before we hit our goal of doing the 30 boxes. Yeah, there's no probability about it. We're going to have to go back and repair. But that's okay. That's alright. This cave's fun. Isn't it? But it's just like... slowly zigging down. Oh, whoa. Yeah, see? When they go, they go. Alright, let's climb up on out of here. Yeah, so that was our last pick. I guess it's not our last pick. It's just we can't silk touch anything anymore, and that would be kind of a bummer. I want to collect up the 4 blocks as 4 blocks, and not as raw material. Go, good. This one's gonna be full now. There you go. I don't know why I did that. So let's start up another dirt and grass box. And that leaves us with filling this one. This one's barely full. We call it there. We have 5 more boxes. That's not bad. It's not bad at all.
Alright. Let's zip on back to the house. We're going to heal up our pickaxes and our shovels. Man, my fingers are cold. Cold fingers. It's one of those days. One of those days. Now we are doing really well since we have only the 6 boxes left. Or 5 boxes left, right? We have beaten our time estimate by a really significant margin. We got about an hour and 20 minutes left. And it's not going to take us an hour and 20 minutes to fill 5 boxes. Even with having to come and repair. What we do need to do is tilt ourselves down a little bit. So we can get that number to go up faster. It's going up. It's a weird one. It's a negative number, but it's increasing. Which means that the magnitude is reducing. Bump, 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 bump. You know, I have this really old monitor. I mean, it is old. It's heavy, right? I mean, it's not a tube, right? But it's an older display, and it has a better picture on it than my newer display here. Way better picture. I like watching it. It went into an iron. Special stuff. Okay, I think we may actually need to work on the fuel here too. Looked like we were empty buckets last time. So we may need to go through and... let's grab all this. Give this thing some space to work with. Jesus. Okay. See, we are loaded on sponge. So that's going to really help us in the future. We need buckets. Where are the buckets? There's no buckets there. There's no buckets there. Can't. All right. All right. Well, I guess this is how we're going to heal them. We're just going to heal them off of these two. Go, and the last little bit. I don't know how many times I have to say it, but this is the best way to heal tools in Bedrock. There's no doubt in my mind. Okay. Let's go drop all this smooth stone off, and then we can fly back and go ahead and get going again. See, hardly took any time to repair. Hardly any time whatsoever. Now, all this smooth stone, it may seem kind of excessive, but it's definitely not. I want to prove that. We are going to be using that smooth stone to create our canvas space. Which is what all of that's for, right? I mean, It's a lot of stone. We were mining some cobblestone earlier, which is why we still have stone in there. We have a fortune pick. Yeah, I definitely want to try to get as many of the ore blocks as ores as I can, and one of the best ways to ensure that I'm doing that is just to mine with silk touch. So even though I would like to have some cobblestone, we can make a cobblestone generator and farm that. Look at me burn rockets. There we go. Nice cruise mode. Looks like we're going a little bit too much north, west. Let's turn it a little bit. There we go. Just need that Z value to be changing too. And I don't think this is the only mountain we're going to remove. Pretty certain that we're going to remove another one, but it's going to be a little while before we do the next one. We're a little bit too far this way. Shifted enough. Yeah, this guy's looking the part. It's such a bummer that chunk loading saving issue happened. And this is definitely looking. We're making progress. We are making huge progress. Okay, we're back. Let's go ahead and fix up our tools here so that they look right. They're in the right spot for us. I'm gonna get that food down on the hot bar just because we need to eat it. Get it out of our inventory. And let's get back to mining. Now, once we're done mining, since we're so far ahead of schedule, we are gonna go ahead and empty up the boxes. Maybe we'll actually just go ahead and meet our schedule and see how far we go. But we have to empty the boxes. That's a little bit of a process, obviously. Yeah, see, like that iron? Didn't even see it. Right? Insta mining like this, you don't even see the blocks that you're breaking. Literally half the time, because you're double breaking blocks. You're breaking the blocks behind the blocks you're breaking. Not really, but it's the way it feels. So, yeah, it's just safer if you want to collect the ores or blocks that you have to. Yeah, you have to have it such that you're using Silk Touch the whole time. If you're using Instamine. If not, right, Efficiency 5, you have enough time to decide to let go. Your response time would be high enough, but I don't think anyone has a response time fast enough to avoid mining ore blocks with Haste 2, unless you're doing something like this. Right, if you're mining one layer at a time, then you could do it. And I mean, I could do that, but it's not as efficient as really getting in here and breaking blocks. Because that was 3 layers in the time that it took me to do 1 layer, right? So, yep, gotta worry about the efficiency, because it's a huge project, so efficiency is key. Key to our success. And yeah, that's the way it goes. And of course, I make time estimates, right? sort of based off of experience. I don't actually calculate the number of blocks, how long it takes you to break a block, right? I've been playing for years, so I make guesses. And, sometimes they'll guess high, sometimes they'll guess a little bit low, but in the end result of all those guesses is pretty spot on. Right, so because I guess above and I guess below sometimes. Allow myself to make those errors. Thank you, Mr. Creeper. We needed those blocks gone. Hey, level 69. Okay, good now, myself. Alright. Hey, Mr. Spider. Come here. Come here. Thank you. Big crap, man. You're gonna go. And we're gonna go sleep real fast. So get rid of the rainforest too. Took a minute there, but it did it. Get rid of the spider. Spiders on Bedrock are a little bit weird because they shouldn't attack during the day, right? They do. They definitely they do. I'm not sure what's up with that, but weird. Fill this one up with stone. That belonged in a grass box. Dirt box, whatever you want to call it. Drop the spider eye in there. Awesome. We'll be able to finish up this row. Absolutely. We got 2 more boxes to go. Oh. New row. New row. Oh, we already started a new row. We just got the dirt. I'm a tar. It's okay. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good now, though. I'm feeling pretty good now. Actually, I feel more refreshed than I did when I started. Which is kind of crazy. Maybe. Oh, no. Sorry. Almost did it to myself. I've got something else to do, unfortunately, so I can't go for a round 2 and let's do the 12 hours a day. So maybe I can come back here later. I'm not going to promise anything, right? I don't know for sure, but I have some other work to do. I have to do some editing on a video for YouTube. It's going to be a short. And then I have an interview with somebody for a S&P. That's going to be a fun deal if that happens. It's really fun. Working with a bunch of people in builds. And they have an economy set up on the server. Supposed to be a 2-year world. They said that they were planning on resetting not with 1.19, but probably 1.20 or 1.2. Excited. I'm excited. I hope you all enjoy it too. I mean, really, that's something. Learn things, have fun, entertain people. Definitely. My God, this song is horrible. Speaking of entertaining, this thing is almost painful. Alright, let's hope the next one's better. Alright, I don't know what this is. This is interesting. This is all on the lo-fi channel on Pretzel. So yeah, you guys can see the notification. So it's Pretzel Rocks, right? Get free music from them for having that bot post all the music, which is super annoying. Absolutely annoying. I mean, I like that it posts. Right. So if anybody were to ask me who's playing any of these songs, I have no clue. I couldn't help anybody with that. I did put a bot on there that allows you to access who's playing it. Fun part is that it deleted. It banned Pretzel Rocks for spam. Just crazy. That's crazy. I disabled the mass majority of all of the things that it can ban people for. I had people getting banned for coming here and telling me their name. An absolute mess. I really hope that that person can forgive me for that, because I'm definitely still learning in that regard. Because she was one of my earliest YouTube subscribers, and she got banned for telling me her name. But that. Telling me which user she was. I feel really bad about that. Oh man. Alright. We are cruising along. I seem to just like naturally come back to these 3 wides. It is crazy, like we've already cut out all of that. Definitely making massive progress. It's gonna be nuts once this thing's actually starting to take shape. And as we start moving down more, we're gonna start seeing the shape of the bottom come in. I mean, obviously, it's still the hole we're digging now. It's just basically scaffolding, right, for us to get the body of this thing in, our canvas, so to speak, and allow us to have an ability to work on it. The bigger hole is going to come later, as is the terraforming around it, because we definitely have to have that scaffolding in before we can work. I guess if we wanted to, we could stop on, or we could dig the other hole and leave the scaffolding behind, right? And then we just have to tear down the scaffolding afterwards. That might actually happen. That very well could happen. Might be a good plan. Alright, looks like we are full again, so let's go ahead and cruise on up here. Yeah, that's looking good. Huge area. Okay. That's is it this one? That's dirt. Okay. Put dirt in there. That one's stone, that one's. Fill this up. Go. And we're gonna start filling this one up over here. Last one is this stuff. Okay. Might work. I think we're gonna sit down there. Nope. Oh hey, we left some dirt. It's a good thing we have to run back and forth. Because otherwise, I would wind up leaving floating blocks like that. Just zip right past it, mining with one tool, and don't want to swap tools yet. And then there would just be a minefield of other blocks that didn't get hit. I'm working on dirt, it would be stone, and if I was working on stone, it would be dirt. Good gravel. Thankfully, gravel follows you down even, so it's not even one that just stays in place. It also comes down with you. Gravel can actually be kind of nice like that because you can avoid it for a while. But you can't. Till it's actually like really in your way. I've done that before a couple times. I want to mine it. Mine it. 5 layers layer. Okay, I guess I'll mine you. Super fun. But I guess like that kind of experience is probably it's described for like, slime farms. That's where you find that. That's where I think that's where I ran into it like that. 4 wide. Started at 5 wide. I think 5 wide would be a bit much. All right. Now, once we fill both of those orange shulker boxes, and we've filled everything else, that will bring us up to our goal of 30 shulkers for the day, which is pretty awesome. We should be able to hit that, not after this run, but the next one. So this time, after we get full, and then we'll have to come back and fill up our inventory one more time, and then we should hit that 30 shulker boxes for the day. And actually, I kind of want to do the math for that. Let's do double check. Let's see how many blocks that is. Let's cruise on up here, go to sleep so we don't have to deal with the mobs again. Let's see here. Yeah. 30 times 27 times 64. Yeah, it's 9 times 3. 9 across, 3 down. Yeah, 27. So that'd be 51,000 blocks. 51,000? That's not bad. 51,000 for the day. I like that. Pretty good. I think that's pretty good. Alright. And we carved that really flat, didn't we? 51,000 blocks today. I seriously approve. I mean, we could do more, right? I mean, if I had the time for it, we could absolutely do more. We're running up on about 5 hours right now. Approximated that it would take us about 6 or 7. But guess we know now. Next time, what we can do is we can estimate that a little bit better. For stone removal, anyways, we're gonna have to hiccup again once we move down to deep slate. Unless you want me to do like an actual calculation, we can take some guesses. Engineer. Professional guesser with style. Actually, yeah, professional guesser, that's probably a good description of an engineer. It's so bad. There's a lot of work that goes into it. There's a reason that I say professional engineer or professional guesser. Right? It's a lot of work. Cool. Pluck. And the flour. Okay. Fill up our stone box. Can we eat one more piece of bread, maybe? I hope so. Yes, we can. Bingo. I'm gonna take that golden apple out of there too. So it's full when it's full. You know what I mean? Full of blocks that we mined, anyways. I think that'd be a lot better. Okay. Good stuff. So we didn't quite fill that shulker box this time around. So maybe we have 2 more loads to fill up twice more. I mean, we're already getting there because come back and have a ton of blocks sitting on the ground, which is really nice. That takes a lot of the effort out of loading up, but of course we're gonna have to do the same thing again to ourselves this time, right? So basically my full load just have blocks sitting on the ground that I have to pick up at the end. But meh. And then of course you saw back there are blocks sitting back there that are despawning, but we're getting almost everything. There's also blocks that, sit up on the ledge, and we don't get them. So like those up there, we're probably not going to be able to get those. Well, those ones are pretty close, so we might. But yeah, you get it. You guys know. You guys all do this too. Maybe not to this extreme, but I know you all play. It's good stuff. I am excited about that SMP though. I'm really hoping that they do accept me. So, it's really fun plans. I don't know which one will get enacted. Not sure what kind of build styles we got going right now on there. Take a look at that, see what kind of terrain I can work with. And that'll really dictate what I'm gonna do. That's the big driving factor, is what kind of terrain am I gonna work with. I really liked that build I did yesterday on the random block builds. I really liked that one. I don't know if any of you guys saw that, but maybe not, probably not, because I haven't posted the video up. Hasn't made it to YouTube. The YouTubes. But yeah, that block, that build, I really enjoyed it. It was a good one. Maybe not the best. Definitely not. It wasn't the best build I've made, but I liked the organizations with it. The way that it was flowing together, and it could have gone an absolute ton farther, and doing so would have made redstone for the whole build over pretty easy. We could have incorporated a lot of stuff like that. So processes could have been automated. All right, it could have just been really fun. And it was similar in style to like the Mediterranean garden random block build that I had done. Very similar in style. Yeah, but I picked it differently for sure. Definitely picked it differently. So the other one, the Mediterranean garden, that one was focused more on the garden itself, right? Whereas this one focused more on, like, the whole thing was centered around it. And while there was still a central garden in this one, it wasn't themed the same way, right? It didn't have the central water piece. right? Which is something you find very commonly in gardens around the Mediterranean area. You find that they have a fountain of some kind, and that kind of thing really does change from area to area. You may not notice it really right out the gate, but it does. It absolutely does. But say you go to like Mexico, right? Other areas in Central America, and you'll find that they have an entirely different water feature that you find in the larger gardens, right? It's just really interesting. At least I find it really interesting. Okay. I think we're done. I think that's it. Because we have a bunch of blocks over there, and we have 5 slots left. There's 1 dirt in there. I'll pull that dirt out so that we can actually get a full stack in. But I think, yeah, we're done. I want to finish this row. I'm not going to leave this row incomplete. But we need to go empty those boxes. We have collected 51,000, almost 52,000 blocks today. That is feeling like a pretty massive accomplishment. 52,000. It's I'll say 51,000, right? Because odds are there's probably a couple boxes that are missing a couple blocks in a stack or something like that. But I doubt that that goes over 840 blocks. Yeah, 840. Because 30 shulkers would be 51,840. So we'll say we cleared 51,000 today. And that brings our grand total up to 10, 22. That would be 32. 32 plus 30 is 60. Oh, wait. No, it wasn't 10. We did 22, and then we have 24. Right? Yeah, 22, 24, and then 30. My brain is not working. 22, 24, 30. So we are at 76 shulker boxes worth of blocks. That's awesome. 76 shulker boxes worth of blocks are removed at this point. If anybody else is tracking, you can track better than me, hopefully. Yeah. I can mess numbers up. It's okay. Alright. No. Let's get this dirt. We have It looks like we may actually start shrinking before it starts. Yeah, like the area we're mining is shrinking or sooner. Not sure. No. No. I don't even think that one was coming over at me yet. I also don't know what I'm stuck on. Seems like there's something above my head. Oh. It's the ender chest. Okay. Let's go ahead and fill this up. Good to go. We got some stuff there. Pull that out. Throw in another full stack. Jesus, will you please go away? Throw that one in there. Andesite's all full. Let's make sure that there's nothing odd over here.
I know we already did this with the other boxes. Gravel. Okay. Pull the gravel, throw in a full stack. Dirt. Gravel. All stone. All stone. Man. Yep. Oh, you know what? We missed this one. Darn, look at that. Good thing we double checked though. Good thing we double checked. Okay. Well, not quite done yet. A little bit more. Let's start on this end and we'll push it that way. I'm gonna do a 4 wide section this time, I think. Looks like we get a little bit more of the meadow flowers this time around. That's cool. Ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Fantastic. Yeah, definitely glad we double checked. I know we checked the other boxes before we picked them up, so those ones are all good, but yep, definitely needed to check those ones because we were missing half a box virtually. Fortunately, we had the blocks on us. But of course, it's just an estimate because we don't have stats to track on here. We're still wildly ahead of schedule though. 2 hours left for what I was planning on. We're an hour ahead of my lowest time. I was expecting to have to repair more than we did. We got away with 1 repair, not counting our starting repair. Although I did have some extra little interrupts in the middle of the day. I apologize for that again. Definitely had to get up and help the little one out, my wife out. Man, this is going to be awesome to see once we get it down to the river level. It's not even close to done once it's at the river, right? The river is still at what's it, 65, and I'm doing it for 10 years. It's still lower river than ever. Whatever it is, water level, surface water level, right? We're gonna be hitting the beacon area here soon too. We'll get some more coal. This pick's almost done. And of course, after this, tomorrow I'm not going to be streaming. Tomorrow's the day off. But we are going to be streaming again on Monday. Monday we'll be back here. We'll be grinding this again. And I'm pretty certain I like the way this schedule worked. My wife did have some complaints with it. I'm not sure what the issue is, but I'm gonna check with her, figure out what's going on with that. If there are issues, I want to be able to suss out why there are issues and try to solve that problem. I thought it worked out really well. What do I know? I'm just me. All right. Well, got some more gravel up there. What a pain. Delete a bunch of that. Actually, let's take this out too.
that's it. Alright, we're gonna finish cutting this away. And then we'll go fill up those boxes again. And then empty them. Because that's basically where we're at. Emptying those will give us the ability to... Oh, whoa. Yeah, start again fresh on Monday. That's exactly what emptying them will let us do. We'll have a very clean, fresh start on Monday. I know Minute was on here the other day, and he said that he was moving. He didn't want to be in the ocean monument anymore just because of the chunk errors, right? I'm not sure what can be done about that. But usually I know nothing about what I can do to fix the chunks not saving. Man, we had so much more in this layer to do. Oh boy. Okay. Well, let's see. We got hole here to drop in there. And then we can go ahead and drop some other stuff over here. Add some stuff there. Add some more flowers. Okay. Alright. And these things are just now absolutely chock full. Let's go ahead and let's mine these up. Pick these up. We'll move our box down with us. Like grays first. And then the whites. Box, I mean the ender box. Ender chest. Yes, and then we have 4, we need 3. Okay, we're good. Good. Light on here. To our bulk storage facility. We're going to drop down our ender chest here. And start dropping boxes. We need 6 spaces. Go white first. The orange down. Okay. And of course, we're not really worried about organization here, necessarily. We are keeping it somewhat organized. Not perfectly organized, that's for certain. Let's go with our grays. Dark grays. And then blacks. White, white,
I can't
white,
remember.
white.
But when everything is coming back to me, I feel as if my memory is paralyzed.
No,
Light
it's
gray, light gray, light gray,
the last
light
thing I
gray,
remember.
gray, light gray. The grays.
I don't know.
Of course, this is absolutely a process. Apologize. I probably should make a hopper system for this, just so that we can just plop the blocks in and go. But it's not going to happen that way right now.
Go on.
Come on. Shams. Whoosh. Okay. Now we'll just start draining. I really wish there was a faster way to do this. Something so annoying. Oh, good. Okay. I think we're running along the whites, right? Of course, all the gravel, we're going to wind up using that for draining those rivers so we can remap them. Haven't exactly gotten a plan for how to remap them yet, but I know that that's what's going to happen. Going to be an interesting process. And we may even work with one of them somewhat. Not entirely sure yet. Incorporate it into our build more. One or two of them. It'll be an interesting problem to work with. I'm looking forward to it. There's a lot of stone. Go ahead. Let's go ahead and grab this one. This one has some that we can put into that other box. So we can fill it up. Make sure that it is filled up. Make sure that as many of those spots are absolutely filled as possible. So just like that. Alright. And then we can be pretty certain that next time we're going to come back through with some dirt or stone. Kind of a combo here. Those are our special ones. We got a box at the end for some of the plant stuff. Just fill this one up with stone because it has nothing but stone. Okay. And this one. It's basically nothing but stone and one gravel again. Awesome. Would not surprise me if we run out of space here and we need to make more boxes, more chests. Again, more stone. Okay. That one's full. Go with this one. Okay. Okay, on this one. It's so painful. It's insane. Alright. Dirt and stuff that can go back in that other one that was in the middle on the third row. Right here. Okay. Another one with stone and stuff. Okay. Oh, that one's full. Let's go to here. Okay. Is that? No. Okay, one more. Then we're onto the dark grays. Halfway after this box. Sheesh. I wonder how long it would take a single hopper line system to actually drain something like this. This amount of blocks. Or that would be pretty easy to figure out, right? Man, it would have to be just absurd. Okay. Okay, shift over here. This one's gonna be a dirt box. Okay. Into our dirts. The downside is if we do have to make more boxes today, we have to fly back to the house. And it's only so much of a downside because, actually, you know what? I think we can make something there. That'd be cool. Dirt. Yeah, starting to get down this way quite a bit. And those ones on the right are full already. So we're just coming down to the middle, and the top's already full too. Okay. I guess we had some potatoes in there, so it's -3 stacks. Still small enough that you wouldn't notice it out of the 51,000. And we had more than that on us. We came down here with a full inventory basically. I think it's safe to say that we mined out the full 30 today. Full 30 shulker boxes. Alright. Sheesh. Alright, this is the end of the 18th shulker box. But we had 2 that we did before. 4 that we did before. 4 that we did before. Whatever. A brain at this point. We accomplished the goal. That's the whole point. We accomplished the goal. That's dirt. That's dirt. That's partials. We're gonna fill this with stone, and then we gotta look for another box that has room for 1 gravel. I'm sure that there's one somewhere. Oh, was there a gravel? Yeah, see it there. Room for 1 gravel. Alright. Grab more stone. Bingo. Alright. Drop all this stuff in there. We'll leave some space at the bottom row. Good to go. Yeah, we had some stuff in these things, a couple of them, but it's alright. Okay. Was it this one? No. Was it this one? Yes. Oh. Alright. It was probably a good thing that we were done. Oh no. That one was from us pulling blocks out. Okay. So I think we should set our goal for Monday. Monday's gonna be. Oh, we had already emptied that one. Okay. Sheesh. I'm worried. I remember looking at them and thinking that I filled them all. It said 22 and everything. So. Okay. Shabams. That is that. Everything should be empty. Oh, did I grab these two? No, I did not. Uh-oh. Yeah, so we should set our goal for next time. I'm thinking that we can probably get 20 to 25 shulker boxes again. So we move another 20 to 25. So that's probably finishing that layer. Maybe a little bit more. Go ahead and sleep. I could just feel that creeper breathing on my neck. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I'm pretty certain my daughter's going to be going back to school on Monday. I don't know for sure because she still has a wicked cough. Alright, and then, yeah, so... So from right here over, and then the top row is 64 double chests. 64 chests? I think it's 64 chests. So 32 double chests. Yeah. So that's a lot. And then we've almost filled that, plus however many that is. Actually, let's count them. Let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 times 3. Brain. 48, I think. Yes, 48. Minus 2, because we didn't get that. But then the whole thing is times 2. Right? Because it's double. Times 27 times 64. So at this point, we've pulled out around 158,976. So yeah, around 158,000 blocks. That's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Kind of matches up with my estimates I had previously, but I think I was a little overshooting. That's okay. We've also taken some of the boxes back to the little starter area we have. All right, throw the whites up in here. Light grays, blacks. Break this guy up. We still need to go repair this pick. I think that's a good idea to do before we take off. Actually, you know what? We're gonna save that. We'll do that again next time. We'll leave that for ourselves next time. This time, let's take a look at what we've gotten. Looks pretty good. Alright, that's definitely looking larger, huh? This one's not showing as much yet. But it will once we get out a little bit closer to the river. I think this one. See, that's 1, 2, 3. Oh, this is part of that layer, isn't it? Yeah, 1, 2, and this would be 3, and then the 4. So it's gonna make it down the cliff side over there this time around. And over here, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this layer will be gone. It will be down on this layer. That's pretty awesome. It's gonna be fun. Definitely gonna be fun. Okay, but I think that's it for me today. I'm pretty certain of it, actually. Yeah, that's gonna be it for me today. This has been fun, but I will be back come Monday morning, and we will strip out a ton. What the heck did I do there? Whatever. Monday. Monday we will be back, and we will continue on our process here to excavate one of the new mountain biomes. Peace.